Hey everyone, and welcome to the LA Regionals by CoreTCG. We are so excited for you to be here. We're going to be covering Union Arena. My name is Dev from GG Haven, and I'm here with.
Lullaby Anto, also known as Anto from the Tea House community. We're super excited to be here with you guys today.
Awesome. So, Anto, tell me, where are we? Where is this tournament being held? What are we
Right.
doing?
G here in the home of Los Angeles has a great competitive scene, great community, and we are celebrating the 1 year anniversary of Union Arena. Some new decks that people are going to try out today. Super excited to talk about the power curve, what the meta is going to look like, and what we expect to see on top today.
Awesome. So, you mentioned talking about a few new decks. I mean, obviously, elephant in the room, Kenshin is out.
Mhm.
Super heavy meta decks coming out strong. How do you feel about Kenshin? Like,
Let's just say I've had my eyes on Kenshin for quite a bit now,
yeah,
especially since its appearance in the Japanese region across the seas. Kenshin has some strong raids, right? Both being 4/1s, one having the ability to plus you one card, double attack, and the other being able to push a body back, which is like the whole theme of the new Kenshin set, right? Being able to disrupt your opponent's front line and back line while also not sidelining any cards because your opponent is just forced to remove them instead.
yeah, pretty strong, right? Because it does what a Toto deck, which is my favorite, can do, but essentially removing a card this time on your backline if your backline's full, which can be very detrimental. And if players who are facing red Kenshin decks don't know, they could accidentally remove a raid target, and their next draw could be that raid. So it's a lot of thinking going on when playing red Kenshin. But we also have the purple Kenshin. We
Mm.
or as people would like to call it, the Hajime deck, the sniper. Let's talk about that a little bit.
Now, Saito might be my personal favorite out of the whole entire set, strictly because it implements one of the new elements that Bandai has introduced to help prevent bricking, which is two drops that can now be played if you have nothing on the field, right? This deck excels both in being aggressive, both in draw power and search power, as well as multi swings. And when I say multi swings, I don't mean like double attacks or double damage, but being able to raid the Hajime Saito, the new 6-drop raid in your back line and then swing to the front and snipe and remove your opponent's card. I think that this card has a lot of potential and hopefully will make a strong impact in today's scene.
Yeah, I've also play testing some of it, and I do feel like that Hajime deck can give a run for the money for the red Kenshin deck. It definitely can. And we also have the Ten Swords deck. I think it's called Ten Swords, the Seta deck, which is really
Mm,
cool because it plays your raid cards from the graveyard, and it's a little bit of gambling. But if you know what card you're placing on the top of your deck, you can make your Misao, right? Yes, you can
yeah,
make your
yeah.
Misaos a lot stronger, giving them impact. You could literally see one of those setters and mill and continuously mill them every turn to gain that impact and draw power. So I'm very excited about that other purple deck too.
Yeah, super pilot dependent,
Yeah.
super technical deck. I think it might be the next technical deck outside in recent times ever since Esper Sisters, right? And before that, I'd like to say Bomber, right?
Bomber
Another one
too.
of those decks that I think with the right pilot behind them, um, knowing the lines, properly being able to set up the 4/2 to pop a body and then raid. Um, the deck could honestly be a dark horse, right?
Yeah.
There's some cool lines you could do. You could raid the Seta, move him on top, mill him, re-raid him onto the back line, and move him to the front. And now you have two 4K bodies in the front. It's quite astonishing to see,
I
honestly.
know.
But
I
let's talk about the the least favorite in the room, I guess, one that people are sleeping on. How do you feel about the new blue Kenshin raid?
Are you talking about the double attacker?
Talking about the big one.
The Hiko.
Yes.
This Hiko, yes. So the blue Kench the Hiko deck, honestly, I love the Hiko deck just because when you raid, he's an 8k double damage card. However, if you pair it up right and combo it well, you could have your Kenshin raid, the blue Kenshin, bump up the BP so that it becomes 6k double attack. So you're not only doing double damage with the big Hiko, but you're also doing double attack with the Kenshin. And if you have a Misa on board, you can bump them even higher.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a line that you could technically bump your Hikos to 10k, and then your Saitama can
Bye
be in
bye.
trouble.
Right.
Yeah.
Um, I do want to set out a reminder though. Here at Core TCG, we do have multiple events going on this weekend. Though we are starting off with the Union Arena stream, there will be the Digimon stream covered later on today, as well as Dragon Ball Z Masters, if I'm not mistaken. And then
Yes.
tomorrow we have Gundam as well as Fusion World. So don't be alarmed if you guys are here looking for the other games. They will be streamed, but we are focused on Union Arena as of right now. With the meta call and decks that we are expecting to see today, how do you feel about some of the classics going into Kenshin? How about Renji Rush?
Yeah.
Toshiro made an impact at Dallas.
Yeah.
Lancelot. How do you think these decks are going to fare with this new set, and how Kenshin kind of forces you to block differently and play differently?
Yeah, no. So one of the things I'll definitely say before I go into how I feel about the decks is
Mm,
if you are not used to facing a red Kenshin and not reading the lines of when I should block, when I should push back, you can be in serious trouble really fast because playing cards like Lancelot, where you kind of want to have your double energies stacked in the back, you know, all the time because your Nunnally, once your board, the new Nunnally that came out in Volume 2, if
mhm,
your board in the back is full, she gains 2, right? So most Lancelot players will have it filled. So pushing it back can kind of be detrimental sometimes because what are you going to remove? You're going to remove the
mhm,
Cecile, you're going to remove a Suzaku who's a raid target, or you're going to remove the Nunnally, right? So
mhm,
it
mhm,
does get a little bit ipsy tipsy. I do think Lancelot, if they see their air cavalries pretty
mhm,
quickly, they definitely can have an upper hand on Red Kenshin because Red Kenshin strongly relies on Kamiya, and if Red Kenshin's Kamiya, which if folks don't know, the starter deck Kamiya, once you
mhm,
play her, and if she's on the board at the end of, if she's active on your board at the end of your turn, and nothing on your opponent's field has been sidelined, you can tap her to draw a card. Which I know a lot of times while playing the deck, I would forget to do it because it's an activate ability after your attack phase. So, usually you're so used to just like attacking and then pass, right? But
yeah.
remember, once you say pass, your opponent, you can go back and tap that, right? So I digress. Coming back to the meta. So Lancelot could do well.
Mhm,
Renji Rush is just throwing a lot of bodies, right?
yes.
But if you're playing Squad Zero variant, what are you going
Mhm,
to remove when you block? Are you going to remove the Palace? Are
mhm.
you going to remove your Oetsu, who's a double energy generator? Are you
You
going to
don't want to
remove
lose
your
the double energy,
I know. Are
honestly.
you going to remove your Senjumaru, who can be a potential raid target, or your Ichigo? It all depends on what's on
Mhm,
your hand. What do you think can come out of life as a raid when you're taking hits, or what comes in the top of your deck? So this platform here would be a really good showing of how Red Kenshin faces with the current meta heavy decks. Because look, just going a little back in time at Gen Con, we
mhm.
definitely saw Roy
What Mustang
Mustang
do?
was
Yes.
a surprise factor, right? Even till today, a lot of folks don't realize that when Roy swings for the first time, he minuses 1k period without discarding
Mhm,
anything, right? So
mhm.
still a lot of people don't know that that 1k is inherently there. And then you can pitch like 3 cards to kill a 4k, 2,
4K.
3k, 1, 2k, kill those people, right? So a lot of people didn't know that definitely going into Gen Con, and it was a surprise factor. We
Yeah.
we did see at Dallas a more diverse
More
environment.
diverse. And to piggyback off of that, I do think LA will have most likely a sea of red and purple.
Yeah,
But one thing I do want to call out, right, talking about previous metas, we did have a discourse for the longest time. Is Mustang, like, is Mustang here to stay? Will it be something that we see at Nats? Will it be something that we see continuing on? And it's interesting with the play testing and what I've seen of Red Kenshin, Mustang actually does a pretty good job into Kenshin. And that's strictly just because of the Red Kenshin ability of not removing a body,
Yeah.
right? And just pushing it back. So we've always talked about, if this Mustang can stick on the board, it becomes a problem. So when you
Yep.
pair Mustang with Kenshin, is Mustang going to be the answer this week? Do you think we'll see Mustangs, or is it going to be like a similar um, moment to the past tournament where we thought Gwaine was going to be there, we thought Asta was going to be there, but it was just a sea of Mustangs, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your thoughts on that?
I do. You're right, right? Like, because the initial thought, like, to counter Roy Mustang, everyone was like, "Yeah, save your specials for Roy." Right? As soon as you see a Roy, like, kill it. If a Roy stays on board for more than one turn, you can potentially see two Roys, so double removal the following turn, or you can basically like have your you could technically get a board wipe with two Roys on your opponent's field, right? But now you're right. The Kenshin pushing back, not really killing.
Mhm.
It'll be cool to see how many decks are running the 4-2 Kenshin, which is
Mhm.
basically removing the.
The
So
effect.
when you play the 4-2 Kenshin, you take the Oath to Not Kill, which is their AP restander, from your sideline to your removal, and all Kenshins on your field lose their during your turn abilities. And all Kenshins have a line. Most, actually, I think, except the 4-2 Kenshin, every Kenshin has that line that during your turn, all Kenshins lose during your turn, which is basically if you lose to this in battle, it'll be pushed back rather than dying
Mhm.
or sidelining. But this way, so it'll be cool to see how folks implement that in their
Mhm.
deck. Uh, Having specials in hand is obviously key, but we'll
Mhm.
see that. Other than that, I do want to say one thing about Kenshin, and it's been a hotly debated topic. Are we going to see some Watchdog Man metal bats in here?
Yeah. Perhaps probably one of my favorite forms of, dare I say, cope. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
I do actually unironically think that if we see a sea of red Kenshin, decks like Metal Bat, decks like Toshi, where you have these cards that can't, like, legally can't be moved
Yeah.
to a different line, do they have some staying power, right?
Yeah.
Because now you're forced as the Kenshin player to use your removal on these 4K bodies that are just getting a free block, right?
Yeah.
And then because of that, the Metal Bat is going to have more staying power. And on top of that, Metal Bat is surprisingly a fast and aggro deck. The only reason why Metal Bat didn't really see any like livelihood, I would say, is due to the hyper removal meta that we were in. It's
Yeah.
fair to say that we're moving in a more aggressive direction, which is like great to see now in the UA competitive scene. But some of these rogue decks have so much staying power, and I think that's the beauty of how Bandai has handled the North American region. It's scary. Like I wanted to take Rainbow Kenshin here because I saw how well it performed in JP, and I think
Yeah.
Rainbow Kenshin has a spot if you're going up against a sea of red players. But in a meta that you can't really predict what people are going to play, people can pop up with Bomber now. Now that
I
set
know.
two Hunter
Yeah.
has popped, Bomber is a scary deck if you are good at piloting it.
Yeah.
Slots is a good deck if you are good at piloting it. So some
Yeah.
of these road decks, I do agree with you. I think they might have some 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 sneak potential. And
Yeah.
as a bias of being in the LA community, I do know a lot of players out here like to experiment with road decks. So
Yeah.
it's going to be interesting to see what happens here in LA and how that will define the meta moving forward.
I know. Well said, Anto. Well said. Just a friendly reminder for everyone. We are getting pairings done round one. We will be showing gameplay soon. But Anto and here just here to chat, talk about the meta, talk about Union. If you guys have any questions in the chat, we're keeping eyes on the chat. So if you have any question, you want to talk about some decks that how do we feel about them? Speaking of decks and how I feel, I'm a big fan, as you said about rogue decks. I'm a big fan of underdogs. right?
Mhm.
Going into Gen Con, I did play an underdog deck at that moment, which was Toto.
Toto was
Uh,
not underdog. Let's be real.
it
Let's be
was. It was. People didn't believe in it, right? Like the honestly, the only person who out of my people I play with were obviously my team members and you who believed in me running Toto. Everyone else was like, no, Toto probably not gonna do well. Toto, it's very situational. But how do you think Toto's energy manipulation and stuff can work against the Kenshin deck? Because if you move the Karu's Kamiya's up, they don't activate those abilities. So what do you think about that?
Honestly, it's it's hard to say for me, strictly because Kenshin can play perfectly off of 4 energy. You don't
Yep.
really need the double energy. And from my knowledge, there are 2 styles of Kenshin you can play. 3 if you want to include the rainbow version. You could play super draw heavy,
Yeah.
or you could play super super aggressive low to the ground, and at that point the double energy doesn't really do anything. Yes, you can move it up, it's a free block for me, but that zero drop 3k that I have in the back is just going to get stepped up. I'm going to play another zero drop in the back, and then I'm going to extend and then double raid, right?
Yep.
I think that Toto has a place in this meta still, going into like the Lancelots, but I think as we progress it's going to become a game of what deck can I dodge
Yep.
and what deck am I good into. I think Toto has a nice balance into the meta, but I honestly think that going into the Kenshin, it might struggle a little bit. I don't really think Kenshin cares that much about their energy being disrupted just
Yep.
because they have that sweet 4 spot.
Yep. All right. Thank you so much, Anto. We're going to be queuing into our first game in a few seconds here. We're excited to see what the first game of the LA Regionals is going to be. As again, we're here with Anto and Dev. We're happy to shoutcast this tournament for you. So let's just dive right into it. All right. Oh, we have a Black Clover mat. How are we going to see Black Clovers today, Anto? What do you think?
I'm hoping, I'm
Yeah.
hoping, I'm hoping that we see Astas.
Yes.
I generally think as a road deck, Asta is a strong meta call into this meta just because it has the versatility of heavy removal.
Yeah.
At the same time, it also has the versatility of just constant step and being able to rotate with the Noels as well as the one drop Astas. So I'm very keen to see what it is we're going into. But it looks like we do start off with a Roy Mustang into a Hajime Saito.
Ooh, that's going to be a very, very exciting. We're going to see the first of the Kenshin decks already, which is going to be really cool to see. Uh, I wonder what variant of Hajime Saito they're going to work because there is an aggressive variant and there is more of a chill, relax. We'll see when we find our pieces. So it's going to be real. But again, that's why we like doing these things because, we get to see these exciting deck lists, bring them to you folks so you guys can cook them up and use them in your locals and win those local store tournaments and rare battles. But yeah, I think we're just setting up live.
Setting up,
Yep.
seeing how it is. I do think that Saito in a Mustang. If I'm Mustang, I'm hoping that this is a Kenshin across the board. I'm not gonna lie. I
Yeah.
do think that Saito once again has that ability to be aggressive, especially with some cool tricks with bouncing back the raid with the 2 drop and then just being able to loop that raid until they get rid of that. It's gonna be pretty easy, I think, for Hajime to disrupt, these Roy raids, as long as it sees its pieces. It's just contingent on seeing its pieces, and it does have a lot of resources to help find those pieces.
Yep, I definitely agree. And I've actually not seen this matchup of Roy Mustang versus Saito, so it'll be definitely cool. Again, we were talking about removing the Roy Mustang from the board. The sniper Hajime could potentially do that without having a removal in hand. So definitely going to be an interesting take here. How do we feel about the searcher Hajime? Do you
Uh,
think?
we talking about the 4-drop or the
Yes,
one
yeah,
drop?
four drop. For you're right. There are two searches. The four drop, the raid nullify impact.
I think the 4-drop is extremely strong. Honestly, I want to see it out of life. It's a
Yeah,
free top 5 search going into my turn, being able to grab something and then just bottom deck it. On top of that, being a nullify impact and being able to avoid um 2K or less, I think is just a strong stat line in general.
yeah,
And the 1-drop being able to search your top 3 and then sideline is also nothing to scoff at as well. I think both searchers again speaks to like the strength of like Hajime
yep,
and being able to search for anything in your deck. Honestly, your Saito, your Kenshin, and if you're daring, your Sagara, right?
yes, yes,
If you're playing that.
yep. No, I'm again. There's a nice sportsmanship. That's why I love the Union Arena community. Honestly, it's such a nice, wholesome community, and I like to see everywhere we go, whether we are in Dallas, whether in Indianapolis, Toronto, or in LA. Everyone's friendly. So we do have the dice roll, and I think the player Brown and Weiss are
Yes,
going
yes.
first or second.
Brown and Weiss,
Weiss.
someone
Thank
well
you.
known over here in the LA community. So it's cool to see this player on stream. Curious to see what he's brewing with
Yeah.
the Hajime. It looks like Hajime will be going first and starting us off.
Okay.
I think deciding on moles first here. Looks like we will have a mulligan over on the Mustang side. What do you think it is that Mustang wants to start off going into this matchup?
I definitely think Mustang really needs at least one of the Rizas
Mm,
in their hand. The either two of the Rizas, the Scrubber Riza, which is the one cost, look at the top two, place at the top or bottom of the deck, and the other one is the double energy Riza that lets you draw if you have a Mustang on board.
mm,
I think that's a very strong start. So my ideal play, what I would like to see with a Roy Mustang is a zero drop Roy, a one cost searcher Riza, and then a bridge in between,
mm,
followed by the three drop Riza that lets you draw. Already gets you very strong started. Have cards in hand. Potentially, a maze in the back would be nice so that you're
mm.
set up in case you hit a raid off of life. But yeah, those I would say that's a good starting hand. Uh, so we do see some nice sleeves, and there's the fist bump. And guys, we are here for our first ever game.
Looks like we are starting off with the Hajime side. We see the 0-drop once again, letting you look at the top 2 cards of your deck. You can choose to sideline one purple card without a name, but it's also just a good just to see what your next couple draws are and honestly reorganize the top if needed. Again, this just speaks to the consistency factor of Hajime. And I think consistency is one of the most important things that we look for in decks, right?
Yep, 100 agreed. I would jump down the AP restandards from 4 to 3 just so I can add a zero cost or one drop in my deck and not brick, be more consistent while playing the card game. That's definitely some of the things I've done. Most of my competitive decks now have 3 AP restandards in them. But yes, there is the Roy zero cost. Is he going to play the lines? Is this a commentator's prediction right here? Oh, and it's a Vato draw one trash.
Draw one trash,
Yeah,
early filter.
just trying to find those pieces to get ready for the future of the game. Some of the cool things I like as being a caster is you get to this amazing thing called caster vision, which is you get to see the player's hands and predict
Right?
what they.
Final,
I know.
another 0.
Yeah.
I think we see a
Yes, we do.
Hawkins over there.
Yes.
And a raid? Is that a raid Hawkins?
I don't think he has any raids in hand. He does have a maze.
Mhm.
But yeah,
What are
this
you
is
discarding here?
I know it's a tough choice, right? But just because you have two of those double energy Rizas,
Honestly, yeah, one of the maze might be able to
yeah,
go if you have the double energy secured already.
yes, yes, and
We
Does
do
this
opt to get rid of it.
Wow. Okay. It's a turn pass. And now we're going to Hajime's side. So in the draw for turn, we're gonna see how he sets up his
The
line. I think
4-2.
yes. Yeah. I definitely think like what the Hajime wants to do here is just try to set up energy early on
Hmm.
and go for the searching. That Kenshin is really good. It's a
Yes.
standard. When he's active, he generates 2 energy. So it's nice to see that the Hajime players are already at 4 energy.
Hmm.
Uh, do not have raid cards in hand. So I definitely think searching for those would be a priority for Hajime player going forward.
And as someone who enjoys playing Hajime, already the purple side is gearing up for like at least 2 swings next turn, especially if they have the 3-1 Hajime in hand, which I think they do. You could easily push up your 0 drop Kenshin and then play a body and then push up the other one as well while continuing to establish that energy line. Looks like we are just both opting to set up energy lines. Mustang looking for the crackback. We draw into the 4-1 Hajime Searcher there as well. Are you pulling the trigger on that Searcher right away? Or, what's your thoughts on this?
I would definitely be a little more aggressive here, and I would push. I would try not to tell the players how to play their game per se, but I would definitely try to get 1 damage here because we can see that the Roy player, oh, he opts for the
Opting to go
four
into the
two.
4-2, play something for free, and then I guess they're going to go into the raid.
Yeah, which is actually really really good.
Oh
With
no,
the,
they're going to play the
oh
3-1. So they are going to do the line, but I do think they could have done this line differently. Honestly,
yeah.
you could be showing 3 swings right here,
Oh,
right?
true. Yes, yes. You could have pushed another, or maybe he
They're going
does
into the
do.
raid. They are going into the raid. They
Oh,
are going into the raid.
wow. Okay, so I guess there were two good ways to play this, and
Yes.
this is definitely a really good play. It does put the Hajime player on 4. However, it's a really good starting place to be. 3 swings potentially this turn. The raid Hajime, obviously, look at top 5, and you can take up a Kenshin or a Hajime or a Sanosuke Sagara and add
Yep.
them to your hand, and you don't have
Opting
to
to pick up another
trash.
4 drop.
So we're really trying. I think he's trying to search for the sniper for
Yes.
sure.
Definitely. It does feel bad that he bottom decked one of the removals, but here, one thing that I like to preference when it comes to swinging, if I'm going up against blue, I'm swinging low first. Oh
Oh
my
my
gosh.
gosh!
Honestly,
Oh
get rid of the other 4K body. You don't want to take these next 2 swings, right?
yes,
Honestly.
yes, yeah.
Um, looking in his hand, the Mustang side, I don't think I see a Roy Mustang raid. We do see the Hawkins, no removal. So he might I would opt to mitigate damage. Yeah.
Yes,
Mitigate the
100%.
damage. Um, see the second swing going up. And then we give
Oh,
him the raid. We do give him the raid, which is unfortunate. Probably two of the worst things you
I
want to
know.
see right off the bat on your first 2 swings. Um, this is why I always opt to swing second from top. I'll give him the
Yes,
Mustang, but at least I still have have
yes,
3 bodies on
yeah,
board.
yeah. Remember, folks, you can choose what life you want to take,
You can choose.
and the triggers are always optional. I mean, I wouldn't choose that on the Roy side, but still, they do have a Roy, so they played the Riza to draw an extra card.
I think they
Uh,
do have the Reza raid in hand, do they? The Hawkeyes?
yeah, they do.
They
Yeah,
do.
they do.
They
They
do.
do. They do. So we could potentially see a Riza raid with a search happening super quick. We're just going through what to play.
Mhm.
Uh, and I think the second AP is definitely going to be the Riza raid.
Yep.
So the Riza raid is really cool. Definitely your searcher for this kind of deck. That's what I like about this deck is basically you get to search a lot of cards, pick what you need, and I think it's look at top 4, place 1 at the top and bottom the next 3. That's
Yes, something along those lines.
yes, yes. I think that's what it is. And look. And is he gonna extend his turn?
Yep, extend. Opt to
Ooh.
minus the Hajime twice. I guess he's gonna slam some 4Ks in the fronts.
Yep.
Both for both of the big boys.
This is really interesting to see because he knows that the pressure that the Hajime player is going to bring is he's going to be losing a body with the snipe.
Yeah.
So he was like, you know what? Let's just go full board pressure up top. Is the first swing. He will have to discard 2 cards to delete the 4K. Uh,
No, just one. Just
oh,
one.
yes, because he minus
Because
twice.
yes,
Yeah,
minus twice on play.
you are right.
I
You
take
are
this
right.
first swing here. No trigger. And that's
Add
a
to
get
hand.
trigger. That's the 4-2. That's the
Yes.
4-2.
Yep. Yep.
And honestly, that's one of the sad things with the Hajime. There is not that many triggers. So getting a trigger is like a gift from the UA gods, honestly, when you play this deck. They had to balance the deck out somehow. And just like that, we see the huge momentum that Hajime had at the beginning swung right back in the Mustangs' favor. And now it's going to come down to, can Hajime answer this Mustang? We know that there isn't another Mustang raid in hand. So if you're able to get rid of this Mustang, you don't have to worry as much. But the longer this Mustang sticks, the more problems we are going to have on the right side. Now, do we opt to play the 4-2 and then go into the raid once again? Or
He is at 4 energy. I think, and having an AP restander here on this Hajime's side would be really cool to do.
mhm.
But we'll see how it goes. Uh, Definitely trying to decide what to do. What is the line of play here? And I do see. I'm trying to see his hand. Trying to scope out what the turn order could be.
And seeing some of the comments, it did look like the Mustang did not search with the Risa.
Yes, yes, he did not. Uh, we I have asked one of the judges on the side just to make sure, but I feel like too many
It's
turns have
mandatory.
passed. But
Yeah.
yes, yeah,
There's nothing you can do to correct the board
yeah,
state at this point in time,
yes,
sadly. Um, but that is a good call out for future references.
yeah.
Looks like we are going to go into the raid, see what it is that we could find. Another special being bottom decked, which is unfortunate, and a 4 drop being found again. So what this tells me is, honestly, the 6 drop raid may be in life.
Yeah, could be very possibility, or could be a god cut from Saibe's side. So that's pretty cool to see. Pretty uncool to see that you don't get the 6 drop yet. It's gonna be really tough because you're facing a full board on the Roy Mustangs player side. We do see only 3 swings, and I don't think that Kenshin is 4K. He's 2K. Yes, that's a 2K Kenshin. So it's gonna be really tough to see how Saibe does with 1 AP. Might be in a little bit of a pickle this turn and might have to take some hits in the fall in on Roy Mustang's turn. You can definitely see there's going to be at least one removal from the Roy Mustangs player's side because of the Roy Mustang raid. Uh, and we'll just wait to see what happens next.
And this is curious to me because if we're going to play the 3-1 anyways,
Yeah.
I wonder why we didn't opt into playing the 4-2 out and just
Yep.
doing the same line that we did at the beginning. That way
Yep.
you have
Yep.
more 4K bodies on board to pressure.
Yeah. And it's a first swing, and it's a
A
non
draw
draw
trigger.
trigger.
And then we're going to go ahead and pass it up there.
What would you do if you were on the Purple Kenshin side?
Well, first off, I think if I was on the Purple Kenshin side, hoping that they don't have another Mustang, which we do see that they drew into another Mustang. Or actually, is that the
No,
winner?
that
That
is
might
the
be the
winner.
winner.
That
That's
is
the
the
winner.
winner. That is.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Um, from the purple Kenshin side, I think I would have opted to go the 4-2 line just to have another 4K body on the front line to pressure my opponent, and possibly, I think in that case you would have ended up with a full front line board, right? But
Yep.
I'm not mad with having 3 and having 4 energy in the back. It is pretty easy for Saito to generate as much energy as he needs, and he also plays well around 4 energy, so it's not too bad. The only problem here is you're going to want to take some blocks, right?
Definitely.
Or
I
or hope that you have some good triggers.
Yeah, a special here or an active trigger in life would definitely be really helpful. But we do see him minusing. He has minused a 1K from the Risa's activate main to make the Hajime 4K into a 3K. We're gonna swing with
And he's going to
Roy.
ditch the hand. He's
Yeah,
going to do it.
he's gonna ditch two. All he needs to do is ditch. Yes, that's it. All he needs to do is ditch
Did
one
he
card.
ditch 2?
No, he needs to ditch two.
He needs to ditch 2,
Yeah, there
right?
you go. There's a judge. He's gonna check it. He needs to ditch two.
Yeah. No, that he needs to ditch 2.
Yeah.
Right? He minus the 4K by 1,
Yeah.
right? And then Mustang does another 1. And then you ditch 1 2.
Oh, he played the
Oh.
Mustang in the back. The Mustang in the back. The two
Oh,
cost
minus.
minus is
Okay,
one.
okay,
Yeah,
there it
yeah,
is.
yeah,
There it is. There it is.
yeah, yeah,
There it is.
yeah.
Oh, a special. Get the Mustang off the board.
Yeah.
Get the Mustang off the board, bro. Unless you have a way to deal with it, you need to remove this Mustang. You can't have it stick. You can't have it removing your 4K bodies like that.
Yep. Yeah, the winner Roy minus is one, so that's why they had to judge two.
Yeah.
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 We also just got word that Saibe just got a warning for missing the Riza search. So the game state was two
No.
two evolved. So the Roy Mustang player did get a warning for that. I wouldn't call it an offense for that missed search right
Yeah.
there.
You
So
have to take that block there 0. Yeah.
yes. Ooh, does it?
Honestly, funny enough, you could still bounce back from Hajime's side. We just need an extender, honestly.
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so for everyone in chat, the way the Hajime was deleted last turn is the two cost Roy in the back on back minus is 1K from the Hajime. The Riza activate minus 1K again, so the Hajime is at 2K. When Roy swings, he minuses 1K, and then the Roy player ditch another card to make it a 4K to delete the Hajime off the board. So really cool sequencing if you really think about it without losing hand there. Again, that's what we do as casters, make sure we know
Mm-hmm.
what the cards do and make sure we know how it's minusing all around. It's the alt arts always get to me.
Yes,
I'm a
yes, they
min
do.
rarity player. We play min rarity except if it's a demon slayer deck for sure. So for me it's it
We
does
are
stump me.
opting to the 4-2. I do like this. Opt to the 4-2. Uh cheat a 3-1 out. Push up the I can become a 4K Kench.
Yes,
And then honestly, I'm desperate here.
I would raid.
I might raid right here. I'm comfortable being on 2 energy, looking at the cards I have in my hand. I want to fill a board. Yes.
Definitely.
Yes. Yes. Top 5. Please find this. There it is. There's the 6 drop, but a little too late. I still pick up the 6 drop here. We have 1 double energy in hand, so we can go to 4, and it might be an easy feat to find another double energy. That being said, we haven't seen the 6 drop, so we could be drawing into those soon and potentially breaking. You could risk getting 1 out of life and then just playing for energy. But I do like this situation. The only thing I pray for the Hajime side is that they don't run into any more unfortunate events out of the life side, right?
Yep.
Um,
Definitely. We do see the Hajime is on 3 life. So the Hajime Soto raid does have nullify impact.
Hmm.
So it'll be key to see what the Roy Mustang player deletes with his Roy effect. But yes, it's a very tough choice on what to pick here, because do you take the Saito and be greedy for next turn and hope you pull those double energy generators, or you take a double energy generator and hope you see the 6 cost after the next draw? If this game carries on for another round, but they do take the
So
Kenshin.
they're taking the 4-2, which is interesting. I guess you could still. I mean, you'd have to draw into the 0 drop to play, but it's quite interesting. I guess we're going to ditch the 4-2. Is that why?
Yep.
Grab the 4-2, the ditch to make the Kenshin a 4K body.
Yep. Yep, that's what they're doing. So we do have 3 4K swings and 1 2K swing on the board. Um, we're definitely going to see some fireworks going on the board right now. He's the first swing with 4K. The Roy Mustang player thinking whether he should take this one or whether he should block. It's not an easy
Always take the
choice.
first.
I
Always
would
take
say
the first swing, right?
you have life to play with, right? You are at 4 life. You have a little bit of life to play with. You definitely take the first one.
You haven't
And
seen any raids. We get
ooh,
a
that
color
no, that
or
is
active,
active trigger.
active,
Yes.
active trigger.
Yeah.
Very good situation for him. So you can block one or take another one.
Yeah. Um, it's a tough. I would definitely, if it were me, I would block for sure with the active
I'd
trigger.
probably, yeah, block with the active. And honestly, I'm probably blocking the last 4K swing with Hawkeye. Honestly,
Yeah.
um, I don't want to go to 2 life. The funny thing is, oh
Ooh, it's a
yeah,
draw
a
card.
draw trigger, and we see a raid, right? That
Yep,
was a raid.
that was a raid. Yes, I think, or was it a? Yes,
No,
it
it's a
was a
raid.
raw
It's
raid.
a, it was
It's
a
a raw
raid, and
raid.
he has another extend in hand. What do we see off the top draw? Another 3-1 Mustang. So we could get rid of the nullify impact right here. Go
Yes.
into the 3-1, mitigate use the Hawkeye ability, and then raid the Mustang. And now you can remove 2 boards. You could honestly potentially shoot for game here. Just dump your hand, remove 2 bodies, and then have 2 impacts and 2 4Ks that force to just clear opponent's board. That
It would
honestly feels like the best line in my opinion.
100%. I definitely think that would be good because you're getting double removal. You dump your hand, you get an impact too. You have 4 swings going in against 3 life, unless Weiss has a final or 2
Or a
specials on
special.
final.
He has bottom deck 2 specials. We've seen 2 specials be bottom deck. He has used one out of life, so he may potentially have one more in life. It's just going to be unfortunate because I do feel like the 6 drops are in life, and we
Yeah.
don't have the energy.
Yes. Yes. That's the
Two
one thing.
finals.
I
Oh
know.
my gosh.
I know. Yes, always when you're going for lethal, for all of the UA players watching on stream, it is fair game to ask to look at your opponent's sideline to see how many finals have been used, how many specials have been used. So feel free to do that to gauge what you want to do for that turn. You want to go more aggressive, more patient, but we do see a Roy raid. They get to draw one. We do see a lot of cards in Saibe's hand. Is he gonna AP extend here and go more aggressive, or is he gonna just play it safe? He does have
There's
two
no need.
AP
Just play the 3-1 minus
minus if
one of the
yes,
4Ks and then just dump hand.
yep, yep,
Like I honestly think that is the line. He may be concerned because he hasn't seen any removals come out of the Hajime side.
yeah.
Um,
This is
but you're seeing the strength of Mustang right here, right?
yes,
The
yes,
constant draw, the constant pressure that Mustang has if he stays on the board.
yep.
Um,
We
I
did,
honestly might have opted to remove that raid when we hit the special trigger way back when, and either sacrifice the bodies or just go down to 2.
yeah.
You know,
We did talk about this. If you see the specials, it's imperative you get rid of a Roy, pretty early. Sometimes I would opt to take an extra swing just so even then I would remove the Roy just because of the amount of pressure a Roy raid puts on the field when it comes on, or even if
Hmm.
it stays on another turn. Just that's just a free removal next turn, right? With
Hmm.
the amount of draw power this deck has, the amount of scribbing you're doing from the top with Riza, uh, there's a lot of moving parts again with draw in this game, and the Roy player will always have cards in their hand to just dump and delete. So we're seeing Saibe trying to see what would be the best course of action here,
Hmm.
calculating some BPs, asking some questions. There's a nullify impact there. I do want to point out that he did minus 1k on the nullify impact with the
Hmm.
Roy that he played in the back. So the Hajime on Brown and Reese's side is actually 3k. But yeah, let's see how we do here.
You know what's funny, as someone who has been playing Hajime, there still is a line he wins here. Funny enough,
Oh,
funny enough,
wow.
chat. There is still a line that Hajime wins here. All you have to do is get special trigger out of life first swing, pop the other Roy, right? Second swing, you get your Hajime Saito Ray, right? And then
Yes.
you just block out. Now, turn starts, you draw into an AP extender. You play your you
Okay.
you AP draw. You play your energy and then you double raid the 6 drop in the back line. Now, actually, no. You raid one in
In
the
the
back
front
line and then
and
you raid
one.
one in the front. You
Yeah.
swing with your impact first in the front. They hit a
Mm,
special trigger.
yeah.
You can't touch my Hajime that's in the back line. Now I'm going to swing forward, snipe, impact, and it's donezo. But
Anto, we're getting a lot of Anto is hopeful in the chat right now. You got to
but
always root for the underdog, right? Always
right,
root for the underdog.
we do see the removal coming out though to clear that nullify
Yes.
impactor. Um,
We're just
I
having the judge
do,
check the Roy's
yes,
effect.
I do take this first swing though,
Yes, I do.
and pray on the fourth removal being here,
Or even an
or an
active.
active.
Oh,
And that's what I
no.
mean, bro. It hurts.
Yes.
Hajime, it hurts. It
Yes.
really hurts. Dump hand. I just dump hand to remove the other 4K body.
Yes. I do. I do. I would dump the hand. 100%.
Dump hand, and you have impact.
He
Dump
does dump
hand.
hand. He listens to
Yep.
you. He does dump
Yep.
hand.
Now you have impact on board, so you can't even block this.
Yep.
And now we're preying on a active trigger. See, there it
Ooh.
is. I told you. I told you. I told you. But it's Dunzos. I honestly, I scoop go next. You're not. You'd have to have like 2 extenders in hand already to be
Yeah.
able to win the game.
Yeah. This,
Um,
this looks like a very tough uphill battle for Brown and Weiss. Just want to point out the Roy Mustang player is at 2 life. So if there's a way for him to get double impact this turn, that could
oh
be.
my
Oh
gosh,
my
there's the
God.
6 drop.
There's
But
another
you
six
need
drop.
the energy.
Yes.
See, the out was right there, guys. Chat, the line was there. All we needed was the special trigger
Yep.
out of life. And we see never give up,
Yes.
never surrender. You
Never
take it on
stoop.
the chin, you fill up that back energy line. We see the last swing.
It's a
That's
color
game.
drain. That's game. Wow. A really strong showing from Roy. I think if Brown and Weiss found his 6 drops earlier on, it would be a
Or at
little bit
least
of a
any of the removals. It
yes.
was very unfortunate bottom decking those.
Yep. Yep. Definitely. Um. But yes, we're gonna go back to us and our pretty faces. Welcome back again. So Anto, how was the first game? How do you feel?
I feel hopeful
Yes.
that Purple Hajime does have the ability to dethrone Roy, right? I never thought that Roy claimed that title. But it was just unfortunate on the side of Brown and Weiss, starting off really strong and then just having your cells completely taken away with the special, right? First trigger out
Yeah.
of life. That's
I
why
know.
I always go second from the top, and
Yeah.
then the Mustang raid to add on to the hurt.
Yeah.
Um, but I hope that other players take note that Mustang is something that you have to pay attention to. Kenshin, yes, it is a strong set, but if you don't respect the Mustang raid, it might not go your way.
100%. I definitely think like there was a point. If you see a special, get rid of the Roy. Like Roy is such a threat on the board, does a lot on the board. Having two Roys is just like, sorry to say, like unless you have four little specials back to back in your life, it's kind of GG at that point. But it's very tough. Mad respect to Brown and Weiss for playing the game, not scooping. We love sportsmanship like that. We love
Mhm.
to see games coming to completion. But yeah, that was our first round. Roy takes it with Saibe. We do have a whole lot of union today. We are going to be streaming the entire tournament today, so it's going to be a
Yes.
lot of fun. We're going to have a
8
lot of
rounds.
rounds. I think 8 rounds, potentially nine, depending on up or
Mhm.
down. But yeah, it's gonna be a really fun day. We're gonna be seeing a lot of decks, but don't forget, guys, we have Digimon later on after Union Arena. We do have Gundam all day tomorrow with Dragon Ball as well. So it's gonna be a really exciting day for Core TC weekend. Sorry, weekend for Core TCG. But yes, Anto. So tell me, how do you feel about Union Arena's state of the game? Like how exciting the community is, how well the game is coming out to be on its first anniversary.
Look, I think chat has expressed it well enough that I have a lot of copium when it comes to this game, right?
Yes.
I know it hurts seeing a special trigger out of life on the first swing. I know it hurts seeing that raid, but I do think that the meta is well balanced and that skill expression is gradually starting to show more and more within this game, especially with each set release. You know, how well you can pilot these decks,
Yeah.
how well you can pilot based off of what you have, and how well you can play back from a deficit. You know, some of these decks that I've seen people play, some of these decks that I've played in some of these tournaments, even if you get hit like that right off the bat, you are able to bounce back. I never once thought Hajime was out of that game until the very, very end,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
All it took was maybe one extender and one 6-drop raid. And he would have been back in that game instantly. It was just unfortunate that the removals were bottom decked and you didn't see the 6 drops
I know.
until later on into
I
the
know.
game.
I know. No, that's Union Arena, you like it's I think what I like to do when building decks is I'm not playing to win the game. I'm playing to counter on my opponent's life. What lines can I play to make
Mhm.
sure even if all seven of those cards are specials, how can I come back from it? That's my
Yes.
mindset while playing, because that could happen. Like I have friends and mathematicians who've done the math on ratios on what can be in life, what can be in this, and all of that. So it definitely does play a huge factor in how you run those lines, and I completely agree with you. Also, on the same vein, chat, if you have any questions for us, feel free to ask. We're gonna be chatting here, doing our thing, just like me and Antor on the Discord call, discussing meta, discussing decks. But before we get more questions, how are we feeling about the Bleach binder that's gonna be coming out a few weeks now?
Bro, I'm super, 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 super excited
Yeah,
about the bleach binders. As someone that took the quote unquote nuke deck, which is what people were coining the Bioculus, me and my team took to Gen Con,
yeah,
I think these binder cards are going to add a lot to some of the community's favorite decks. I do see a lot of people playing blue bleach.
yeah.
You are going to get the new double energy, the new Rukia, which will help with the consistency. Honestly, it might be a deck that I revisit because I do think blue bleach is one of those pilot dependent decks. It's just searching for the answer.
I know.
Any given time, just draw a ditch for the answer. And
Yeah,
I think just upping that consistency with the triggers will help immensely. What I'm really excited about is Toshiro. I think
yeah.
Toshiro is a fan favorite in the community. And I do think despite not having these binder cards, volume 2 has made the deck stronger, and I think just upping it with some of the cards that we get there will make it more consistent and more prevalent in the in the meta. I'm not quite sure about how purple will do in general. I think purple's already quite strong.
Yeah.
But Byakuya, once again, I think Byakuya becomes a huge threat in the meta. And that's strictly because Byakuya is one of those few decks that can completely nuke an entire board of 4Ks.
Yeah.
Maybe not an entire board of 4Ks, but three 4Ks and one 3K. You can clear a whole board or make it so you swing over.
Yeah. All right.
Now,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Um, I do want to say, with that in mind, binder cards should be coming out towards the end of the month. But until then, we are going to take a step back, catch up with you guys in a little bit. So please stay tuned during this short break. And it's going to be a great day of UA.
I know. Thank you, guys. All right, welcome back. We're gonna
Welcome
have
back.
an exciting game two, round two. We have Roy Mustang, or as I'd like to call it, the Cope deck, versus my favorite deck of all time, Toto. This is gonna be an interesting matchup.
Yes, it's going to be super interesting. Now, Toto being able to one disrupt the energy line, have a bottom deck removal, as well as the ability to re-raid a Toto or Mekumaru out of your sideline, hopefully bodes well into this matchup. This is a matchup that I think people are extremely familiar with as of now. What are your thoughts as someone
Uh,
who plays Toto?
so it's funny at GenCon, I didn't even face a single Roy Mustang, but I definitely think if the Toto player can get the bridge to Miwa early on, or can get a Miwa on board early on, it can really disrupt Roy's board. Again, it we do want to make I do want to make sure that you need to bottom deck, use that boogie woogie on that Roy for sure. But just the firepower that comes with the double damage Toto swapping, as well as the Mekamaru combo where you can combo it with the 4-2 Miwa, which
Mhm,
Bokim is running.
mhm.
And Not to point it out vividly, but this is exactly the same list I ran at GenCon. So it'll be very exciting to see how the lines work. It is a little bit of a safer list, but we are running just three domains. So it'll be critical on how they use the three domains to extend their turn. But yes, getting rid of Roy's with your Mekamarus is going to be very, very critical going into this. I do think Toda has a good matchup against Roy for sure. But again, the bridge to Miwa is what I like to call is very critical here.
Sorry, I'm just paying attention to shuffling on
Yes,
board because I
that is
saw
correct.
I saw a removal flipped on accident, and then I'm just making sure it's
Yeah,
properly shuffled back in. Don't want no sleight of hands.
I
But
know.
I agree with you. Honestly, if I'm the side of Toto, any Roy that I see on board is getting removed.
Yes,
I don't care. You got a baby Roy in the back line. I'm moving it to the top, to the front, and I'm double damage swinging at you and being like, "Are you going to take this?" I don't want Roy to stick on the board if I am Toto, no matter what. Force him to play it out raw.
100%, 100%. We do see that's a really cool, good hand. I would definitely not mulligan that.
Both sides opting to keep.
Yep,
Ooh.
that is. We love to see those. We honestly love to see that.
Ooh.
I know. And then we're just getting into the game in a second.
Starting off with the zero drop. Bro, hey, there are four specials in the deck, so I can't say. Oh, I saw
Yes,
him shuffle. So,
yes, yes. We we do see
so
him play the searcher. He sees a Miwa and the two cost Mekamaru, which is really critical.
yes,
He does take the Mekamaru in hand. There is he needs to trash a card, so that's a good call out. He's gonna decide what to trash here, but he's found the wait. There needs to be
there there
yes.
me there needs to be a sideline.
There needs to be
Sideline
he
needs
needs
to
to
happen.
trash something in his hand. We're just getting that corrected in a
Yep.
second.
He also needs to reveal what he took. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Oh,
We do have okay. Um
okay. Toto was added to him, which he just played,
yes.
and then Mekumaru.
Yeah. I do think we're gonna get that corrected. Yes, they are talking right
Yep.
now.
I do think it is nerves.
Yes, yes. It's definitely nerves. Guys, when you're on stream, it gets very nervy. Trust me.
Removing the boogie woogie.
Ooh. Ooh.
Huh?
Yeah. Okay, so we have resolved game state. which is pretty cool. We're gonna swing with the old man 2K. We see the nullify impact Roy Mustang coming out of life as the first attack. Thank you for the judges and the broadcasting team to
Yes.
make sure to get that corrected. Appreciate it a lot.
It is nerves. It is nerves. We are starting early. This might be some of these players' first times. This is round two.
Yeah,
So mistakes will happen. I do want to say give these players some grace. It is a lot of pressure playing on stream during these kind of events.
100%.
Um,
With the whole world watching, we have. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. I'm from Toronto. Anto is LA, born and raised. I think born and raised. Correct me if I'm wrong. But we do
no,
see
not born and raised.
double raid. Wow, that's a very strong start from the Roy Mustang player. We They did do the Mustang search, which is really cool. They minus 1K off of the old man, and then when they swing with the Roy, they just delete it
Delete
and
it.
takes the middle life. And it's a oh, he sniped the final there. That's
How do we feel about one removing the boogie woogie, right? Because
yeah,
again, we've talked about needing to answer these Roys, right? He does
I
have
know,
another boogie woogie in hand, but getting rid of the other one, I just don't know if I'd do that. On
I know.
top of that, how do we feel about the early Mustang and Hawkeye raid over there on the left side? Part of me feels like you saved the Risa for
The,
the Toto,
yes,
for the Mekumaru to get rid of these 4Ks easier. What are your thoughts?
I definitely think that the raids were a little early, and completely agree with you. However, seeing on Bokin's end of the table, we do see that the Roy player Freeze King must have noticed that he's a little starvy on energy. There's no way he can get to 5 or 6 energy next turn. Maybe I can like pressure him early on. So maybe that's why he double rated. But I do think the double raid was a little too strong. We do see him at 6 energy now, and he's going to use his Boogie Woogie, the first special from hand from Bokim's player. He's going to choose the Roy Mustang to bottom deck it. There is an added effect that when you bottom deck, if you have a Toto on field, you can draw one for the Bokim player, and then the Freeze King player or Roy player can play a 2 cost, 3 cost or less, rested on the front line. Rested on the front line,
Front line.
yes.
Yep.
And when played, do not activate. When played, do not
When play, do
activate.
not activate.
When played, do not
Oh,
activate.
okay.
When played, we'll get that.
Wait. What did he put back on top?
He, I do not know, but when played, do not activate.
Cause okay, so he did grab the card.
Yeah, it's a
Um
maze. It's a maze.
yeah, it was the maze that he put back. So I was just double checking to make sure. But nerves really getting to the players this time
I
around.
know. I know.
Um we do see the maze coming out.
Yeah, I also like to point out that early on when the Roy raid happened, the Roy Mustang player forgot to draw a card for that raiding. So yes,
Yeah.
we give them a little bit of grace. We're just here to see a fun game of UA. So we do see not a lot of raids in the Roy player's hand. So I do definitely think that early raid might have been too aggressive. We do see a Toto coming adding to hand, and we will block it to protect ourselves from that turn. Bokim is now at 6 energy. We can do a lot of stuff. We do see him drawing a Toto raid, so there is a lot of disruption we can do this turn. Essentially, putting the Roy Mustang player a little bit energy starvy on the turn
Yes.
moving forward.
And this is where Toto excels at, right? We
Yep.
see the Mustang struggling to really establish that energy line. We do have both big raids in hand. Not quite sure if I would have opted to push the baby Toto there. Maybe play the double energy Toto in the front and swap that way, and then raid the big Toto.
Yes. Yes.
May have been a better line there. We see the Risa being bottom decked.
Wow. And then he gets to play something and then rested.
And
Yes,
then draw.
because he has a Toto on
Yep.
board. Ooh, that's a good draw. Uh, I would honestly, I
Mechamaru raid and get rid of
uh
that Mustang. No.
no, he's
No.
at 5 energy. I would have not pushed a Toto.
Yeah.
I would have Mekamaru rated and then Toto rated to get a Mekamaru and Toto in front.
But then I think you fall into the same trouble that this Mustang did,
Yes,
right?
early rating. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
early rating. But it looks like we are going to see the Meku Maru raid come out here instead of disrupting the energy line. Which is quite a choice. Get rid of the raid target.
Yeah. He does not gain impact, however, because there's no Miwa on board. Ooh, a Roy. He raids it because he
Is Roy
has
a
him
four or
five,
five?
five.
And he
That
is generating five. This is
yes,
this is where this is what we mean by disrupting the energy, right?
yep, yep,
You need to play to the strengths of what Toto can do.
yep,
You still probably get rid of a body with the Toto swing, right? You disrupt the energy, you swing damage 2, you still probably eat a body, but now our opponent is threatening with 2 removals in hand.
yeah.
2, 3,
Three
3,
removals.
3 removals in hand.
Wow.
I'm
Uh,
letting one fly here. I'm one of them's flying.
100%, hundred
Yeah.
percent. Oh, that is, and the Roy can just swing. He will have to trash one card because he's 1500. So he does trash the May. And let me point out the only cards in Freeze hands are now two specials. So this is definitely going to be an interesting active trigger. Or we would love to see a color trigger or a special going there and an add to hand. Yeah, I
Eh,
think I would have opted for the Miwa on that Utahime search in the start.
yeah.
Just because me finding Miwa is so critical to how this game works,
Yep.
and this deck works in
Yeah.
particular. But let's see what Bokim can do this turn. He is at 5 energy. Um, there is a lot of swappage he can do. He does have the new Toto in hand, and he pulls another new Toto, which you can play in the front, activate main, swap it with the back line.
Oh no.
Yeah, it definitely is very sequence
Unfortunate.
heavy deck. Yes,
Yeah, very very unfortunate with the side of sequencing and
yes,
and once again chat, I do want to preface that this is early rounds. This is round 2, so some of these players may be new. Um
yeah,
so when we do say give grace, it is a lot of pressure being on stream, especially if this is your first card game, you know. So
yeah,
mistakes will happen. Hopefully as we progress during throughout the day, you know, some of these mistakes are mitigated. But we do have these judges on standby and they are trying their best to correct the game state with the judges that we do have provided. So I do just want to preface that. We see the Mechamaru raid coming out, popping a body, and just going straight into the swing. Part of me feels like, oh my gosh.
oh, he can raid.
Oh
Oh,
no. Part of me feels like the total player gave up. That's what it feels like a little bit, which is unfortunate.
yeah.
Um
Unfortunate to see two raids coming out of life. He does. Oh, he was just checking if he has enough
yeah,
energy. Okay.
just showing him that he
Yeah.
had enough
Yeah.
energy.
Remember, folks, when you're playing, you can always ask to read your opponent's card.
Oh.
Oh, that's the first special,
And then show
and
them the
then
third one.
there you go.
Oh.
And then just raid a Riza. Oh, that's 4 swings to 1 life. Is there anywhere Bo Kim
Look
survives?
at the other special.
Oh my
Puts the
god.
fourth one back on.
Oh,
Amazing.
oh,
Amazing.
wow.
And then we swing for game.
And
And there you have it.
there you have it.
There you
Folks.
have it.
Yeah. It's unfortunate to see my boy Toto losing to what I like to publicly say the copium deck, Roy Mustang, and I'm gonna get a lot of hate for saying that. But it is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
I definitely, again, you're right. It's very early on. It's round two. It's still early in LA. What time is it? Like 10,
Oh,
11?
it's 11. It's 11.
11.
People are waking up, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I woke up at 11 and I'm in Toronto, right? So I woke up at 11 today. We have we had a long night last night. So,
Mhm.
Friday night people are practicing, making sure they have their lines good. So nerves does to get to it. Plus, I'm I mean, I'm no I'm not I would say a stranger to this, but when you know that you're going to be on stream on two channels, not just one, with potentially Bandai watching the tournament, the nerves do get to you,
Yeah.
right? And there might be these off plays and stuff, but yes, giving grace to the players. We're a fun community, right? UA is
Mhm.
so wholesome, so nice. We gotta live up to that. So it's nice to see players supporting each other and doing all of that jazz. But that was a good game, I would say. But do think the Toto player could have played the new Totos up in front and swapped them back to get to
Yes.
that 6 energy faster. And you're right, doing the Toto raid instead of the Mekamaru raid there would have been way better to disrupt because he couldn't have raided the Roy off of life.
Right.
Definitely, yeah.
And I think this gives us an opportunity to look back at that game,
Yep.
while we do wait for the next matches to go. I, you know, I do think the side of Roy did have a lot of great draws um, on their side, but I don't think the game was out of the water for the Toto player. I think that there were a couple lines that Toto could have taken to help mitigate that.
Pressure.
Uh, I think that, you know, being aware of what your cards do is, a key thing. I think being able to play that new Toto and take advantage of swapping and having the energy in the back line like that would have played out so much better for him, right? If you would have done that, you still would have been able to push up those baby Totos, and then the defensive raid of the Mekumaru would have been able to take place. Disrupting that energy line, I think, would have been keen there in that moment. Pulling up that extra double energy and bringing your opponent down to 4 to stop the defensive raid would have been extremely strong for you in that moment. Um, it's just unfortunate, but the one thing you can do as a player, especially knowing that you were on stream, is go back, watch your game footage, see what it is that you did wrong, see how you can improve upon that, and just take it on the chin, take it
Yeah.
with strides, and move on to the next game.
Yep. I definitely also I just want to point out the reason why we do this is not just for everyone to, watch and enjoy on what games are being top, but when we get to the top tables, these are some of the best players of that specific region, right? So you're gonna be seeing some really cool combos, some really cool inventive deck lists that, surprise me too, right? Like, and Anto and I have both been in the UA space for over a year now at this point, right? So
Yeah. I
with
mean, it is
Japan,
the year anniversary.
I know it is the year anniversary, right? So, and we get stumped off being like, "Oh wow, I didn't know you could combo with that card that well," right? So it's good. These events help with seeing how you build your deck, seeing these players, even if they make like small misplays or can be doing something better, right? You now know what you can do to make that play better, right? So that's the overall goal. Again, just want to shout out CoreTCG happening. This event is happening in LA, Anto's
Mhm,
hometown.
mhm.
We have Digimon coming on later in the afternoon, and then we have Dragon Ball and Gundam tomorrow. Have you gotten into Gundam, Anto? A little bit?
I've dabbled in the
Okay,
Gundam.
perfect.
I will say that one of my favorite Gundam series is Witch of Mercury, and I was blessed enough to get a copy of the beta Soletta Mercury. So that's all my extent of Gundam. But the cards, they're beautiful. The artwork is
Uh,
beautiful. I've heard rumors that the artists from some of the other Bandai games that we have partake in this. So I'm going to be excited to watch that stream tomorrow and see Eggman and some of the others, you know, take part in this.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely gonna be cool. how excited are we, jumping back to Union, how excited are we about the new reveals, the new sets coming out to UA?
In
What's got you
Yasha.
hyped?
Yo, the more and more this game continues, the more and more excited I get as someone who grew up watching anime, watching all these different IPs and being able to interact with them in TCG form is amazing. When I saw the reveal for Inuyasha, younger Anto was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm validated. I
Yeah,
can't wait to sit across from my opponent and go Kagome or like backslash flash,
yeah.
all of these things. I'm also excited to see more about Kagura Buchi,
Kagurabashi.
Kagurabashi, right?
Yeah,
Kagurabashi, starting off from a meme on the internet to being like widely accepted and like acclimates as a manga and being adapted into a card game. I think is exciting. I'm super excited to see the artwork on that. Some of the teasers that we saw in the trailer just look astounding.
I know.
Um, but I'd have to say one of my favorite sets that I'm looking forward to that is coming soon at the end of this month, Kaiju. Kaiju number 8
Ooh,
is something that I'm like ecstatic about. Seeing how well Bandai has handled the North America region by giving us some cards to help with the power curve, I'm curious to see if we'll get any of that with Kaiju. Will we get some more of those new 2 drops that have been introduced in this set? Will we get some more promo cards? I just think the set is super strong. I think that it is a set that we'll see at Nats, and I think that the artwork is just astounding,
I know.
honestly.
Yeah, I know. Obviously, it was a tier 0 deck for a while in Japan. It still is a very strong deck. Just it does what Hajime Saito does, but without moving in the front, right? Impact from the
Mhm.
back, right? So it's gonna be really cool to see when that set comes out at the end of the month. One of the future sets that I'm really excited about is obviously solo leveling. I
Yes.
love it. I
Yes.
love solo leveling so much. We have a few Eva fans in the chat, but we'll get to that in a second. Solo leveling, I just think the 2 decks that are going to be released, it's going to be a 2-color box. So you're going to have green and purple. Green is going to be more of a, growing Jinwoo to make him
Mhm.
more powerful, and then the purple set is going to be your Arise set.
Yes.
Which is going to be really
Arise.
interesting. Can you kill your opponent's
Mhm.
thing to use them as your cards? Would
That
be
would be a crazy implement.
I
That would be amazing. If I can steal your raid, you
yeah,
best believe I'm
I know,
taking your 6 drop. I'm taking your Kenshin. That Mustang is mine now.
I know.
but
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like it would be like a graveyard style deck.
Yes, 100%. It's purple. It's graveyard. You kill your units. You can bring back a shadow back or something like that. Again, yet to see. We're not the game devs. The game devs are doing a fabulous job in
Mhm.
doing that. We were just here to speculate and wonder and get excited for it. But yes, Eva is cards
Oh,
have been revealed in Japan, right? And
yes.
Anto, I think you've had a chance to look at some of them. So
Yo.
I haven't looked at them really well, so I'll pass it on to you to talk about Eva.
Eva is another set that I'm looking forward to. From some of the Japanese players that I converse with and talk to, it looks like Red Eva is kind of, s- I want to say, similar in aggression to Red Kenshin. There are some unique techs and features that all of these decks do. And with the recent rule passed in Japan of you being able to look at the cards below your cards, it helps with this strat of bottom decking, not bottom decking, uh, putting face down cards under your 7 drop or under your purple 5 drop. There is this new set. It's not Gawain per se, but there's this amazing purple set in Eva where you gain value of off of minusing your opponent's cards, and if you minus their cards to 0, you get an extra attack. I'm pretty sure. Someone correct me if I'm wrong in chat.
Wow.
But once again, bro, just pilots are being rewarded more and more. The skill expression is being rewarded more and more. These sets come out. Deck building is becoming extremely fun, especially with some of these yellow cards stating if you have a different color card in your deck, you get rewarded with something. So it seems like Bandai is experimenting with multicolor decks. And I'm just excited for the future.
I
Honestly, I'm
know.
just excited to see what happens.
I know. And it's funny because 6 months ago I had said the next 6 months of UA are going to be amazing, and now I'm saying this again that the next 6 months of UA are going to be absolutely phenomenal. And watch me in 6 months say the same thing again. It, honestly, that's why I love playing UA. It's the game that just keeps on giving, right?
Mhm.
And I'll tell you that one thing that UA has done has forced me to get a Crunchyroll subscription just because I was watching all of the animes. Just because I'm like, hey, if I'm gonna play Kenshin, I need to watch Kenshin. If I'm gonna play Kaiju, I'm gonna watch Kaiju. If I'm gonna play Yu Yu Hakusho, I'm gonna
Mhm.
watch Yu Yu Hakusho, right?
Yes,
So
yes, yes.
again, no sponsors here. We're just saying that's where I watch my anime. But yeah, it's gonna be I think it's really exciting to see all of these animes. And one other thing I'd really like to point out that I saw in Dallas was a lot of diversity in
Mhm.
the players, right?
Yes.
There's a lot of every I would say every third table I saw a woman playing, which is really nice to see, bringing in more, because TCG space is very male dominant, and bringing women to the field, I would say, providing a safe space for women to be
Yes.
comfortable to join the game and play their favorite anime, play their favorite IP, I think is really, really, really cool. And telling you right now, I've played with some women players, and they whoop my ass. Like let's just say,
Excuse me.
general.
Excuse me.
No, they play so strategically because they're thinking lines beyond what my mind can comprehend. And I'm just like, wow, that is
Mhm.
some really, really, really cool thing, right? So again,
Yeah, yeah. No, it's amazing to see how well these Bandai card games are just evolving the TCG space in general. Like you said, how diverse it is becoming, and how widely acceptable, like accepting the community is being. And I just think that just adds to the longevity of this game and UA, and where we're going from there. Um, I did see someone ask wanting more details on the card that I was talking about. I can't remember the name specifically, but it is a yellow event card that states if you have a I forget the lead of even
yeah, yeah. I
Galleon,
think I've
but
I've seen I've seen that
yeah,
card.
but
I've
if you
seen that
have
card.
him on a board in a different color, I think you're allowed to draw another card. Some other call outs that I wanted to bring up. Someone had asked earlier on my thoughts on our thoughts on Full Metal what's his name? Bradley.
Oh
Do you
yeah.
think we'll see any Bradleys? Bradley was a deck that I'm pretty sure placed in Gen Con and performed extremely well. I remember meeting the gentleman that was piloting the deck. Great dude. And he piloted very, very well. Do you think we'll see any Bradleys here this week?
I definitely think we might see a Bradley Lust Envy variant, or a Bradley Father variant. I just think Bradley Kimbley doesn't have enough firepower.
Really?
Personally, I played that on all of the FMA rare battles. I mean, there are still rare battles going on for FMA, and I played that, but I've always felt like either I'm not getting enough draw power, which the Lust gives me, or I'm not getting enough of the Impactor, which Envy gives me. So
Mhm.
it's just a little bit, but I think Bradley Father would be really cool to see.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time I have to disagree
Disagree?
with you. You know, as much as I love Father, As
Yes.
much as I think Father is a great deck, I don't know if Father has what it takes to live in this current meta, in this
Yeah.
current state. Now,
Mm.
Kimberly and Bradley, the amount of impact that that deck has, the amount of aggression that it has with the double swings, one could say it has more. It's like a more impactful Gwaine deck, right?
Mhm.
You have the -1 from the Bradley raid on top of the Kimberly removal, and then if you have Pride sitting in the back or some of these other cards, you can choose when to give Kimberly impact. You know, one thing that I love that they incorporated with that set is the use of discarding your removal out of, I think it's out of your life, to
Yes.
give Kimley
The
impact,
impact.
you know?
Yeah.
So being able to get further use out of the extender even after being used is something I enjoy heavily. And that's something that we see in the Kenshin set as well, right?
Yep.
Both red getting more use out of the removal, not removal, the extender, and both the blue Kenshin as well being able to grab the extender back and being able to reuse it. Just finding more ways to bring value out of these cards, you
I
know?
know. All right. We do have a lot of questions. We were gonna take a break, but I guess we love talking to our folks here a lot, so we're gonna be jumping straight into round three. I will give my thoughts on Blue Aoshi in a bit. It's
Mm.
my I would say
Pet
my
deck?
my no pet deck, but I really like it. It's my secret sauce deck, I would
Your
say.
secret
Yeah,
sauce?
yeah, yeah. It's just I think the clones, Ayushi clones really do really
You mean
well.
the clones that can't attack and disappear at the end of your turn? Yeah,
But
those
you
ones?
but you can have the bigger one attack more
Oh,
than four
uh,
times.
oh, right, right. And then I hit a special trigger and you remove that. Now what? Now I got 3 other
I mean, it's again like you can play blue SAO, set up guard board where you can have 8 swings, right?
Mhm,
But if you're hitting two specials back to back, there's not much you can do, right? That's why like it's whether I commit a lot of raids this turn and try to do as much damage this
mhm.
turn, or whether I play it slow, chip a little just to get out the life and see how it pertains me is a little bit something that you need to think about. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna be going into round three. Wow, we're going through these fast. I love it. Love you, Age. Okay, we're playing.
Ooh.
Ooh. Both of us saw the names and we're like, ooh.
We are seeing a red Kenshin for the first time here on stream. You know, the talk of the town, the most anticipated here in round 3, as well as a purple Hajime Saito. Um, how do we feel about this matchup? You know, me personally, I do think this is a crazy deck. I like it. Look at
I
that
know.
cut, like crazy
I
cut
know.
tech.
I know. I know.
Me personally, I do lean more towards the purple Hajime, just because, again, the consistency factor, right? But we do know red has made an impact across the globe for UA. What are your thoughts?
Um, Getting those red SRs that we see on the screen right now was a really tough endeavor, I would say. Just because everyone needs those. It's such a key card in playing the deck, right? Double attack when raiding, you draw, you can trash a card. If you clearly trash the He10 event card, you can draw another card. Really, really critical. I do think it really depends if Sutek, which is on our right, and I'm pronouncing your name correctly. If Sutek can get that uh, Kairos in the back early on, I think we're in for a really, really, really interesting game. It's going to be really critical to see how the Saito player snipes. This is honestly a very 50-50 evenly matched game.
Mhm.
I know a lot of people want to build the Saito deck just because it goes well against the Red Kenshin. We're getting a taste of a future rare battle right here on stream for you guys. But yeah,
Looks like we are getting ready to go. You know, it's crazy. This could have been me. I was thinking about competing here in LA. I
yeah,
was thinking about taking that new yellow gone, that yellow gone and friends. But alas,
yes.
um, I'm excited to see how well these players can pilot these decks now that we are starting to get towards the later half of these rounds. We see the final cut coming out, life being placed. Oh, that's an interesting style, interesting technique. And looking over at the red side, quick look, we see, I think, three of the 3-1s or 2-1 calories, as well as a Kenshin zero drop. I think it was the 3K. And from the purple side, which is starting us off, we are going to see the standard tried and true zero drop Kenshin. Look at the top
Ooh,
two. It
that's
looks
a
like a final
special
and a special.
of no, no, a raid and a special.
A raid and a special.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
looks like a good start. A
I know.
good start for the purple side. We are going to see an AP draw started and then the zero Kenshin. So we
Oh,
could be brick heavy on the side of red, which will be interesting. I will say it is easy for red to bounce back from
yes, yes,
playing with low energy and playing from behind. But if you allow purple to establish their energy line and board, it could get dicey for the
yeah.
red.
I definitely know that my opponent has kind of potentially bricked here. So I would definitely just opt to set up my energy line this turn, just get it
Mhm.
ready. Uh, we're gonna do the one cost searcher, which again is look at top
Oh,
three
crap.
and
Ooh, grab the double, not the
ooh,
4 drop.
ooh. I think because he drew into a 4 drop, right? Because he left it on top.
Yes.
But
But
yeah,
how many? I mean, I guess it is dependent on how much double energy he
yeah,
does have in
yeah,
hand,
yeah.
right?
Yep, yep. And then he needs to trash a card, which I think.
Thinking on the pitch right now.
Yep. Uh, can I also point out, I really like the AP. That is the regional participation AP you get,
Yes.
which is really cool. Love to see those. We'll be getting my final three set at the Canada regionals, which are in 2 weeks. But I digress. We're here for the LA regionals, so let's just get back into
Was
that.
that a 3-1 Saito that he ditched on the right side?
I can't see from the glare, but I do think that it is. Oh,
Interesting.
yeah, there you go. That's the one cost searchers. You look at the top three. You can take a Kenshin. If he finds the red
Finds the 4-1 double.
Estor, and if he pitches something, he gets to draw. We'll see what he pitches here. Uh, he
Pitch
does
one of
have
the
a
carries.
yeah, he does have a
You have
lot of
3.
cards.
Yeah.
Does pitch one of the carries to take it back to hand, and
And then play one.
yes, I would definitely play her. He is already at 4 energy now because
That's
of
what
that
I'm saying,
card.
bro. It's so easy for you to build your
I
energy and
know,
bounce back
I know.
as red Kenshin. Um it kind of disappointed that you don't get to use the effect of Kaori. But
Protection.
it
Yeah.
does seem like the red Kenshin is playing more low to the ground.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to look at the deck list yet, but have you looked at it yet? Because from what I see, what you were telling me, it's a low grounded deck, is what I'm hearing. Okay, okay.
It is looking more of a low ground, especially since we saw 3 of the 2-1 Kaoris in hand. Not 3 1s, 2 1s, 3 of the 2 1s. um for me, I kind of choose between the two. I opt into the 2 drop standards
Yeah.
and then the 2-1 if I'm going more to the low ground. We do see the raid coming up. um Once again, oh, grab the 6 drop, grab
At
that
this,
6
yeah, I
drop,
know. At this,
please.
yeah, at this point, you grab the 6 drop, right?
Oh, and it looks like it was a 4-2 Kenshin that was ditched. After seeing
Ooh,
the glare get pushed a little bit.
yeah.
Please grab that 6 drop. Please grab the 6 drop. I
I
know you have one in hand, but trust me, your double energy will come.
see,
You
Anto, you're in LA, so there's a chance he could hear you. I'm in Toronto. No way he's gonna hear what I'm trying to say to him.
it's hard because I don't want chat to see my copium come forward, but we grab a one drop. Why are we
Ooh,
grabbing the one drop to search? What is there to search?
ooh,
What is there to search?
ooh. Well,
Quite
we'll
quite
see it.
peculiar,
I
quite
know.
interesting choice. I hope that doesn't come back to bite the
Yeah,
Hajime Saito player in the butt later on. We do know that one raid is in hand. You did just bottom deck one, so there's only two more floating around,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
They could be in life or they could be still in the deck, but
Now this is where the red player gets to be more aggressive, and bounce back and really showcase what how fast and how aggressive the red Kenshin can be. He is at 4 energy
we are
already.
at three. No, we're still at three. We're still at three because you need the Kenshin in the front to generate
Yes,
the energy.
yes, you are
Which is
correct.
a simple push. You just
It
push
is.
up one of the
Just push.
stepper,
I
and
know.
then you're at three again, and then you play the other Kaori that you have in hand, right? And now
That's
you're
right.
at four.
That's right. Thank you
So
for
it
correcting
is
me on that
a
one.
quick, easy fix. Um, if it's me, you lay down the 2-1. You could get greedy and go into the double attack raid,
Ooh,
and then bottom deck the 4-1 if
oh,
needed.
that's a good play for doing carries to set up your card draws. He does use the activate ability,
Oh,
which is basically you play her, you pitch a card to activate her. He does bottom deck, or bottom decks
y- yep.
the top rated card. And for the final AP, I think he is thinking
Gonna
into
go into the
the
yep.
raid.
Oh, the pushback.
Oh, the ooh.
Okay. I do like this line.
I
I do
like
like
it.
this line.
I like it.
Um,
I like it.
you
Going
know,
going a little less aggressive. It is an active trigger, so nothing. And we'll see the second one.
a
Ooh,
special, get rid of that
special.
4.
I guess it did its job. It pushed
It
and
did its
got.
job.
It did
Yeah.
its job. It did its job, right?
And you still have the 4-1 in hand as well.
Yeah.
Sadly does not get the draw off the 3-1 due to something being sidelined. For those that do not know, the 3-1 Kaori, the stipulation for getting the draw at the end of the turn is a card has not been sidelined this turn. So due to the special trigger being grabbed, it is quite unfortunate that happened. Back on the side of purple, though, we see the one drop. What are we searching for?
There is another raid in his hand.
Yes,
Is that a raid or an alt? It is
that's a
a raid.
raid. That's a
Uh,
4-1 raid.
okay. And I guess the other alt is the zero drop alt.
No, the other alt was the 3-1 alt.
3-1 alt. Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like to have you on stream, Anto, because you can tell me from alt arts or not, because I am a blind man when it comes to searching. But yes, we will.
um,
Ooh.
no, I'm pretty sure it is not opponent side. I'm pretty sure the stipulation for the 3-1 is just in
No, no, no. The
a
three
general.
one
It
is
is.
the 3-1 is opponents. As
It
long as
is opponents.
if
Oh.
as long as none of the characters in your opponent's field got sidelined this turn, you can draw.
Mm,
But
well, then that's
remember,
a missed opportunity.
that's an activated ability. So you need to
Yeah.
remember to
Yeah.
activate that ability before you pass turn. So if the player forgets to do that ability, as we said in the start on the top of the stream when we started, you have to be able to activate that ability. Ooh, it is a color trigger and bounce. We love seeing red color trigger come into play. We absolutely love seeing the 2500 delete come into play. But we do see the red Kenshin player is set up with 4 energy because he has both the Karus. Oh, actually, he's on 3 energy right now. But
Mhm.
honestly,
No, 4. 4.
no,
Both of those are well, yeah, 3
three
because there's no
energy.
tension
Yes.
on the front.
Yeah. I do think it's gonna be really interesting because you could just play that color trigger Kenshin up in the
Yep.
front, pitch a card, and activate and like just keep him active. But he doesn't opt to do that. He does special. He's generating 4 energy with 1 Kenshin on top. Does he opt to oath to kill
Give
and
it the
AP extending this turn? He is
going
then
to a 0 and then into the double attack raid.
yes, that's what I think he's gonna be doing. He is gonna to.
Oh no, we're
Oh
opting.
wow.
I'm not mad at this.
Yeah.
I'm not
You
mad
know,
at
I'm
this.
not. I'm not because we do see that there's not a lot of threat on the opponent's board right now. Initially, so we do like that. There was a little jet check to see if
Yep.
how the car regenerates the extra energy. So
Yep.
it's kind of nice to see.
Also, did they not use the draw again for
They
the
did
three
not.
one?
They did not. They did not. They did. They
If
forgot.
you are going to add these cards to your deck, please use them. Use the
Yes.
effects.
Yes.
Now, going back to the purple side, this is where I wish we grabbed that 6-1 raid, right? Because we are seeing the double energy. I don't know if it looks like they're thinking about pushing up the 3-1 for a 4K swing, but then we're just playing against the strength of what this deck does, right?
Yep.
You have the double energies in hand. You knew you were going to find them. We have the search capability to do it. Looks like they're thinking.
Yeah. They are definitely. They do an AP stand there. Uh, we do see. Let's see what we do here. He is generating that. I think that's 6 energy at this point. Yeah, he does raid. Doesn't push forward. Obviously, let's see what he chooses to snipe this turn. Yes, very
Yeah.
smart because the other two
The
have
only
nullify impact.
non-impact. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Does get no trigger there. Wow. Unfortunate to see a lot of non-triggers in the red Kenshin deck, the first two life and the third life. We
Yes.
we do see him pull out a searcher. Does he opt to search here, or does he just go for? I think he could play all of these three cards this turn and be pretty uh, put a lot of pressure, right? Because he can play the one cost, search if he wants to, purposely whiff the search, special the 6 cost, and then raid the double attacker Kenshin to draw a card, and then pitch that card during attack phase to attack twice. So he can swing 4 times this turn effectively.
So we do see the third removal in hand. I am letting that fly. You don't want that Hajime sticking on board.
100%. 100%.
And now there's only 2 more raids potentially that the right side can find in this game,
Yeah.
which goes back to I wish we took the 6-drop raid
Yes.
earlier when we had the chance.
Yep. Yeah, you don't have to. You can add up to.
So we're seeing them decide on the choice here. And then just choosing to raw play
Ooh.
the 4.
I don't know if that was, I guess, to block out, to protect your front line. I would have raided there to draw an extra card
Yeah.
and double this thing it.
And then show double swing.
Yes, yes.
Um
He did use the Karu ability this turn. He did draw, which is really good. Which is really good. So I guess he remembers to do it now. Hopefully it carries on because that card is very critical to keep your hand full. You don't
yes.
ever want to run out of game pieces to play with the red Kenshin just because you want to be super aggressive.
And it's quite interesting seeing we see
Ooh,
the 4-2 come out. Are we going to see no nothing to play, I guess?
yeah. So he is generating 4 energy.
But is
So
there nothing to play? I guess it's just Kenshin's in hand.
yes. Uh we will see what he does. He's deciding to,
Deciding on whether or not to match.
yeah.
It looks like that's a Kenshin, not Kenshin, a Haji. Is it both Kenshins? Can't tell with the shuffling.
I know. It looks like both Kenshin's, to be honest. Yeah, he
Yeah.
plays. He sets up. He opts to set up his energy, which is pretty good. And then he
And then
trashes
discard to make a 4K.
4K, which so two 4K swings here.
I'm
I would
blocking.
yes, hundred
Chump
percent,
block.
100%. Oh,
Take the
okay,
first one.
okay. Ooh,
Ooh, the pushback raid.
ooh, we
The
pushing the post.
pushback raid. Never punished.
Never
Never
punished.
punished.
Ooh. Now it has impact. We have four swings into two swings on board. He does see another pushback with that draw.
You can really
So
disrupt the energy
yeah,
here as well.
yeah. I would AP draw here. I would definitely AP draw in hopes of seeing a special. Because if you can special one of the other cards and then push back another card, you're having four free swings into
I think he's
opponent's
already
deck.
showed us. I think he showed us three.
Ooh.
A double push. Honestly,
Oh yeah. I say go for it. I
I
say
say go for it.
go for it. Go for it.
Go for it.
Oof.
I say go for it.
Yep. You push back.
Declare.
Yeah.
Push. Yep. That's one double energy down.
Yep.
I say go for it. Pull
I
the
know.
trigger.
Oof.
Yep.
Oof.
Another double energy gone. So now we're still generating 6.
Yeah.
So a defensive raid can still come.
Oh.
Oh, saved by the gods.
Okay. We still have good three swings
We
here.
still have another swing.
Yeah.
Just don't give him the 6-drop raid. If you
Yes.
give him a 6-drop raid,
Ooh.
yep.
Ooh.
So how the player can bounce back from here?
A double 6-drop raid.
A
Can
double 6-drop raid
because
can
he
win you the
does
game.
because he doesn't have nullify impact, right? So we do see I don't think Terrell Peril has
He has the 4-drop in hand.
he, ooh, he does have the 4-drop.
I say you push up your 3-1 that can become a 4K as well. You push up the 4-2, play a body, go into the 4-drop. Oh no, I don't even think that's the 4-drop. That's the 2-drop.
Yeah,
It's the 2-drop.
it's gonna be see here. I think if we go back a little, and if he had raided that double attacker that turn, he
He
potentially could
wins
have
game. Yeah.
win the game this turn,
He
right?
wins game right here if he had
Yeah,
rated that double attacker.
yeah.
But
And
at the same time, he doesn't have that defensive pushback
exactly,
either.
exactly,
So
right. But yeah, I love to see it. I love to see it. Red Kenshin coming in strong, showing all of the viewers here how of a good deck it is.
yeah.
It also is nice to see that Sutek did see both his Karus, which I pointed out again. You don't really need to play anything in the back once you have those
Yeah.
in the back, right? Just play in the front and keep
Full
going.
push. Oh.
Ooh,
Full push doesn't help you against the
I know,
impact negate,
I
though.
know, I know.
And this goes back to if we would have grabbed that other 6-drop raid.
Yes, 100%. He does block out that one. Um, those are all. I would take one here for sure. Yes.
Yeah.
Karu draw a card, and then pass turn. Okay, we draw for turn. Okay, okay, okay.
Icing on the cake.
Are we gonna see it rated, or is Sutek gonna vanilla play it this turn? Let's see.
I think we see it rated. It's just icing on the cake to close
Yeah.
out the game.
Yeah.
Raid, get the draw.
Mm-hmm. And then play the color trigger and pitch the card to make it active, right? That's the play here. Yes. Pitch the card to yeah, there you go.
Yep. And there you have it. Small hiccup, but the red Kenshin did take the game. Um, this just reaffirms the strength of red Kenshin and how well it can play from behind. You see how small of an energy it can play. I guess going back to an earlier statement of whether or not Toto could make a big impact on Kenshin. If you want to play risky like that, then yes, by all means, I do think Toto has a strong matchup. Red Kenshin does take it this time. I I do think that the Hajime player could have had some stronger choices. Again, the deck shines with the 6-drop raid, and when you don't see the 6-drop raid, it stalls a little bit. So
Mhm.
having the opportunity to grab that raid early on and choosing not to is an interesting choice to me. um i I would love to know the thought process behind that. It didn't seem like they were struggling for energy,
Yeah.
or struggling for board presence, especially since the red Kenshin was a little bit on the back end. Um, but in terms of pilot skill, and pilot playing, I do think the red player handled it well. We were curious on whether or not Raw playing the 4-1 in the front was a good choice or not instead of rating it. But honestly, I think both lines were fine there.
Yeah. The only
Yeah.
thing I would like to point out is this card right here is very important that you activate the ability. Remember to activate ability before you pass it on. When I started playing this deck and and I was piloting this deck, I would forget too, and I would pass, right? And we're practicing, so my friends would be like, "Yeah, it's okay. You know what? That won't happen in competitive tournaments. They're not gonna let you go back to turn once you pass the turn. So remember, this really comes into play. Another thing I will like to point out, which a lot of people I saw in the chat have a little bit of a confusion,
Mhm.
is essentially okay. So let's say, let me see if I have something in here. Yeah, let's see. We do have the cards that we can showcase here. Okay, so let's see if this rated card is on your opponent's field, right? So Anto, I'm gonna put it next to you right here,
Mhm, mhm.
and this is my board, right? And I have
A shadow.
special here, right? So let's say if I special it to
uh,
bottom deck the top card, right? This goes into sideline. That's the game state sending it to sideline, not you sending it to sideline. So you can still activate your Karu ability. I think there were a lot of questions about this on the Bandai Judge organized play Discord and stuff, and I was also very curious. So yes, you can still use the Karu ability because it's the game state sidelining it. So just remember, folks, just because you use the special doesn't mean you can not use the Karu ability.
mhm.
But again, that was a really cool game. Seeing the red potentially turn one brick, but still coming back strong. I think red is a force to be reckoned with for sure.
And this is one reason why I glorify Rainbow Kenshin. Um, Strictly because the deck is made to counter the mirror matchup,
Yeah.
as well as you are adding the blue 0 drops as well as the purple 0 drops into your deck, meaning you have more zeros to play. And you see how well we can play with they count as generating, they count as a Kenshin being in the front. Therefore, all you really still need to do is have your 0 drop Kenshins played in the back. And those blue and purples that you have in the front will trigger the Kaori to generate that extra energy. You know, deck building is evolving, guys. It is
I know.
evolving, and multicolored deck building is gradually becoming reality.
Yep. Yep.
It is
Yep.
gradually becoming reality, and I'm very curious to see if someone does implement what we saw happen in Japan over here with the first release, and if not, maybe next time in Canada.
Yeah, yeah. We do have the Canadian regionals. The next regionals are going to be in Canada in 2 weeks. And then about 3 weeks after that, we do have the Orlando regionals.
No, no, yeah, Orlando, yeah, yeah, yes. And the pricing, yo, the mats look beautiful. Div,
Yes.
you're muted, I think.
Oh, am I? Hello, hello. Can you? Am I muted? Let me. Oh, Dev lost his voice. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm good now. Yeah. Sorry. It's the broadcasting team kind of playing games with me here. We love to have fun. We love to have fun. But yes, as I was saying, yes, top two or one player yet to be determined goes to Worlds. So against playing against all the players across the world, which honestly is such a cool thing to do. I think I'm really excited for UA coming forward, the competitive scene. You
Mhm.
know, better late than never. Honestly,
We do have a question for you, Div, out of
yes,
chat.
yeah,
Is Aoshi, your lovely cope deck,
yes.
raid a must of four? Currently running him at a two to add two Takadas for removal.
I would remove something else to put the two Takada in, and run the four Aoshi. Uh, I do have a deck list with Aoshi that I've made, for sure. Super exciting deck list. I would say what I did yesterday was basically rated Aoshi, split him, rated Aoshi, split him, rated Aoshi, split him, and then used my special on one of the Aoshi, used my Misao to make it a 5K. I had two Aoshis in the back, so I swung one, two, three, four, five times 5K. So pretty exciting to see. I do love Aoshi.
Mhm.
Uh, I think the only thing it's missing is a little bit of a impact potential, a partner in crime, such as similar to how Toto was missing the Mekamaru as a
Uh,
partner. I think Aoshi is missing that partner to get that impact. You could run the Sejiro Hiko that gains impact to
mm,
get that impact potential, but I think Aoshi is really it's a fun deck. I love when decks introduce new mechanics, new
uh,
things to do in
yeah.
games. That's my favorite. But yes. There's a thing on chat. If Watchdog Man top eights, will I do a Watchdog Man cosplay with me? So are we gonna do a duo Watchdog Man? I don't know how that works. I can be Metal Bat. I am losing hair, so I'm gonna have to put a wig, but I can do Metal Bat. It'll be cool. But yes. But yeah. Yeah, Worlds hasn't been announced yet. It's definitely gonna be after Nats, but it'll be really exciting to see where it goes. But yes. So Anto, let's talk about your Hunter x Hunter yellow deck.
Oh,
We know we've been staying quiet on that front.
my baby,
Yes.
Shayla. Now,
Yeah.
I think, and this could be just cope here, it could be major cope. But if there's anything that I learned from my time playing One Punch Man, Green Saitama, the slow variant, not the legit vocals hyper rush One Punch variant, right? If there's anything that I learned about that, the four drop silver thing is annoying to deal with in all decks, in all facets. Having the Hisoka being able to replicate that same thing for your 6K
Yeah.
Gon, I think is extremely strong.
Yeah.
There's not that many removals in the game that can remove a 6K body. So you're kind of forcing your opponent to show you three cards if they want to deal with the Gon. And if you have two Hisokas on board and one Killua, right, you're forcing your opponent to expend quite a bit to deal with that card. On top of that, it is a 45 BP body. And let's be real, bro. I've always loved the color yellow. We have
Yeah.
a two drop 3K impact with Killua. We have Snipe Step. There's just a lot of things and a lot of pieces there that I feel like might not have been explored just because, sometimes with the Hunter IP, a lot of people in the competitive scene like to put it on the shelf, put it on the back. And I think it's fun,
Yeah,
much like your Aoshi cope. I like the new mechanics that are implemented. I like the ability to snipe on raid with the Killua, to give damage to my zero drop turn 3,
yeah.
all these little things. I don't know. I think there's something there, and I want to explore it more,
Of
one would
course,
say.
of course, of course, of course. We should we take a little bit of a break, a short break
Yeah,
here?
I,
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
say we should swap over, take a little break, and
yeah,
we will be back with you guys for round 4, I believe.
yeah. Yes. We will take a break in a second. Just going through chat. Let's see if there's any interesting questions. We're here on chat to look. Love the demonstration. Yes, we like doing that. We want to show how the cards are played. Um, let's see. Uh, so am I doing this cosplay now? I think I am. Yeah. Um, I guess we're going straight into round
Oh, going
four.
straight into round
Oh,
4.
oh, okay,
Hey,
okay.
what can I say? Dynamic duo.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. You know, the folks are hungry for some UA gameplay, and we're here to just feed them.
Just here to
Just
deliver.
here to deliver. Yeah, we will take a break after this, I guess. But yes, and ooh, we do have a red Kenshin mirror. Ooh, this is
Mm,
gonna be exciting, exciting. This.
another local, another
Oh,
local.
okay, okay, okay.
Super excited to see, bro. Super excited to see someone that I see quite a bit in the top side of competing out here at some of these big tournaments we hold. Monkey. Uh I have played against their Red Kenshin, and I'm super excited to see how well they've grown and improved, especially here in round 4. We do want to reiterate that everyone on stream is undefeated. So these are the undefeated players, respectively, going into round 4.
Wow, that is really cool. We're almost halfway across the tournament right now. We are looking at about 240 players, so around 8 rounds. So really, really cool to see. We're almost halfway there. We kind of knew coming into this format that there would be a lot of Kenshin decks. It is a new deck. It is a strong deck. It's a meta competitive deck. So we definitely would be seeing a lot of them. Um, and obviously, if the player you were talking about was it Monkey DBZ Luffy? I
Yes.
have
Yeah.
seen his name around a lot. I have definitely seen his name around a lot. So it's really cool to see one of people we know playing the game. So it's kind of cool to see. Uh, I guess we're just setting up, making sure we're having a chat. What cards are you running in your Red Kenshin? Oh, I'm running this card in my Red Kenshin.
I'm running the 4-1 double attacker. Have you heard of that?
Yeah,
And yes, um,
yeah, they're doing
we're
deck
just finishing
checks.
up. Yeah, just
Yeah.
finishing up some deck checks. Um, Look, competitive scene. This is what I mean. I know we are known for rogue decks, but when a deck is released, you are most likely going to see what everyone considers to be the strong one show up on stream. Um,
Oh, wow. We have two top players here. TK Top is a top Fusion World player. Oh, so we've
oh,
got the top One Piece player, if I'm not wrong, versus the top DBZ player playing Union Arena. This is
this
gonna
is
be
beautiful. This
very
is
exciting.
beautiful. This is
S- story writes itself, right? Story writes itself.
it does
Yeah,
write
yeah.
itself, and I'm excited to see these players come into the world of UA and continue expand upon it.
Hmm. Someone clearly pointed out in chat that so far, if you sat on the
Sit
Asta
us the
side,
side.
you win.
And this is what I mean, bro. You just gotta bring Asta.
Yeah.
It's like, a little prayer circle, bro. Like,
Yeah.
give me my Asta.
I would like to see. Yeah, just a friendly reminder: the 3-1 Asta was released 2 days ago, so it's not technically legal for this
Mhm.
tournament. It will, however, be legal in future tournaments going forward. So really cool to see how much that card affects the older blue, the older
Are
black
we
clover deck.
re-sleeving?
Yes. Ooh, are they resleeving? Oh, we are resleeving.
We are re-sleeving. Some quick prep notes for people who are interested in playing UA more competitively or any of the other Bandai card games. Always come with a spare pack of sleeves. You never know if one of your sleeves are going to be damaged. You never know if there's going to be a glare or something that the judges deem unfit for play. If you have the opportunity to buy some of these Union Arena sleeves at these events, by all means, buy it, re-sleeve, and get ready, because that does save you some time on deck check, and it does help you pass some of these sleeve checks when you go into these stream matches.
Yeah. Also, I just always bring. It's hard, but try to bring a spare set of a few of the cards, because you're playing a lot of games. You're going through 8, 9 rounds. Sometimes it can have mental fatigue. You might slip a card somewhere. It might fall down. It's kicked around. You're missing a card, so you don't want to get into that situation. One of the things, Anto, I did when playing was uh, which is kind of annoying for my opponent after I've beaten them, is told them not to move. I would literally count my entire deck to make sure I have 50 cards, and then I would be like, yeah, it's okay, you can go
Yes.
now. Not to say they would take it or something, none of that. I just want to make sure that, I count my cards. I have 50 cards, making sure I'm good for the next round in case I get deck checked and I don't get the DQ'd. Just making sure, right? Having those 50 cards, pretty
Yes.
important.
And that incident has happened. There has been times when I've seen in recency, won't name the game, but a champion was celebrating their victory
Yeah,
after winning and had flicked their card over to
yeah,
their opponent's
yeah.
side. Their opponent picked up all their cards, and then the champion ended up getting DQ'd on deck check because they were missing that one
Yep.
card. So sometimes it is good to bring spares, like Div said, and just be prepared for this new golden era, I like to say, of TCG. We're going
Yeah.
to be seeing a lot more of these games streamed. I do want to reiterate for those that are new here on stream, Digimon will be streamed today after the Union Arena leg. We are playing through the whole entire of UA, and then we will swap over to Digimon later. If you are here for Masters, I think Masters later on today, and if you are here for Fusion World or Gundam, that will be taking place tomorrow. So thank you once again for being here at CoreTCG to enjoy these tournaments and regional events that Bandai is putting on out here in LA.
Yeah. And if you want to check more about us, more about and get to know a little bit about Anto, he's a really nice guy to know about, and get to know a little bit about me. I'm okay, I guess. But if you want to know more about us, all of our information is in the description below. If you want to know more about Core TCG or any of the content creators that are going to be over this weekend. We have Atrocious Jake, we have Eggman tomorrow, we have Risu and Digi-Panda for Digimon. We love making content for the community. We do it for the greatness of the community. We love when people get involved. And shout out to two important people that I really want to do is the chat, both the chats.
Mm,
Chat has been absolutely phenomenal today. You guys
amazing.
are feeding our energy. Like it's actually really nice to see chat so bubbly, so hyped. So shout out to the chat as well. But yeah, um, guess I guess they're still resleeving, but um, what else? Yeah, let's take a break. I guess. Yeah, we'll take a 2 minute break, and we'll be
And we'll
back
be back.
for round 4 or 5. Yeah, 4. Four.
Can't get And we are back with the red Kenshin mirror that we are so excited to see
Mm.
after re-sleeving up. Once again, we do want to reiterate for those at home, when you are going to these events, bring a neutral sleeve color deck, whether it's black sleeves or the Bandai Fest sleeves. That way, new sleeves, new sleeves.
Yeah.
That way oh my, it's just spilling out. That way you don't have to deal with the resleeving of decks moving forward.
100%, 100%. We do see some nice. I like the black and pink. I don't know why. I like pink and black combo. I know we're
Mhm.
talking about colors here, but I do like the black and pink combo, especially that hot pink. It's really cool to see. It reminds me of a certain professional wrestler at one point in time. But yeah,
Now we do have some questions in chat. How
yeah,
does yellow play into Kenshin? I'm gonna just tell you right now, Kenshin destroys Saitama.
really.
Yes, it
Oh,
is actually very apparent. Because the one thing that I've always preached for Yellow Saitama and that you do see frequently is you want to swing under the Saitama, right? That way you can avoid sidelining the Genesis to avoid the restand. But with Kenshin, you're not sidelining the Genesis at all. Therefore, you can't get the trigger for the Saitama to restand. You can't get the trigger to play another Genos out of hand. On top of that, you can just raid your your raid Kenshin and push the 5-2 to the back. You see what I'm saying
yeah,
here?
yeah, yeah, I definitely do. I'm picking up what you're throwing for sure.
Yeah. So you pray for the 5-2 and then I push your 5-2 to the back.
Yep,
Now what?
yep, definitely.
You know. Um so it's quite interesting, and it also opens up the door that the 5-2 can now kind of be removed because I'm not removing it, you're removing it,
Hmm.
right? Do you want to keep the 5-2 that bad that I keep pushing back to the energy line, or do you want to maintain your energy?
Yeah, I know it's a tough choice. Oh, we do see.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that is a big collection of Eggman dice right there.
Yeah, shout out to Eggman for the one time, one time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. We're finally getting into dice roll.
Oh,
Oh, oh,
oh,
oh.
5, 6, 7, 8. It does look like right side will be going second, left side will be going first. Any predictions? Chat has
Um,
stated that the Asta side has been favored, but it is time for a king to be dethroned.
I know.
Um, oh, that starting hand does look solid though.
I know. I do think whichever player sees sets up Karu's first definitely has an upper hand. Definitely has the upper hand. Whoever sees the Karu first. I've always believed this thing. We have people in the chat saying they think Red Kenshin is gonna win.
Mm.
I do echo the same thing.
Now, when you say Kaori, do you mean the 3-1 or the 2-1? Because a reminder, there are some people that don't play it. Me being one of those people, I don't play the 3-1. I don't need the 3-1
Oh, you don't
personally.
play the card draw?
I don't need the 3-1.
Oh,
Not
that is a very cool that's a different Kenshin, a little bit of a different. He's running the zero drop
the 0 drop 3K, which is a must for of, in my opinion.
oh wow. Okay. Might have to go look at my deck list a little bit and swap some things around. But we do see an early push here. Kenshin Searcher, look at top three, take a Kenshin. If you take one, you trash one from hand. He does take the double attacker Kenshin. Let's see what he drops out. He drops the Heat 10, very good combo. So if you discard the Heat 10 with a Kenshin ability, you get to draw another card. So 2 card draws. That is really cool. We swing, and it is a final for the first life. And TK Top has started off strong and gotten that
Mhm.
first hit. We do see Karu come on board. We do see him generating 4 energy.
The
He's
2
gonna play the
drop 4.
color trigger. Yep, and then just
Oh, is this the
pass.
color trigger? Yeah, no, it is the color trigger.
Yeah, it is the color trigger. I would have maybe opted to. Actually, there's no point in swinging because
There's no swing. Yep. Yeah.
what what TK could have done is just blocked it and pushed him in the back, right? You are yes.
I think the extra events in red, I think once again, this comes to deck building, right? And
Yep.
just pilot. I do think as the game progresses, certain cards are optional. And if it works with your play style, if it works with how you pilot the deck, it could be a strong addition. I do like the push here. If this is me playing on the left side, I'm pushing both bodies up and
Ooh,
then just
he's
slamming 3 zeros. Yep. Put
ooh, wow.
because right now the left side is has the upper hand because they do have that 2K body that can sideline the other Kenshin's cards.
Yes.
Whereas if I just block your cards on the left side, you're just pushing it back to my energy line, right? And this is what I mean by Rainbow Kenshin, like adding that blue. You see, I'm going hard for that.
Yes, yes.
Adding that blue and zero is super strong in this mirror matchup.
He does play the Minato and he bumps one of his Kenshins to 3K, which is really cool to see. That's the first life and another a draw card and then another draw
Yep.
card. Ooh, this is very aggressive from TK top. Uh, expect nothing less from a top DBZ player for sure.
And here now we see already full energy, full front line. We have three generating in the back line of the left side. So a defensive raid will not stop any onslaught of aggression coming here on DBZ side. But DBZ is behind tempo and needs to make something happen here. Maybe threaten the kill if I have the extender. Discard to stand, going to the extend, no, going to the double raid. We're opting into an early raid here. Swing 4. And honestly, if your opponent wants to, they could just block this out. That's the crazy thing about Red Kenshin.
I know.
You just block this out for free.
It's just
swing again.
Right?
Yep.
I would have opted to take one just to see what it could have been. Yeah.
Yeah, because you could have the defensive raid, right?
Yeah. Or you could have an active trigger. But yeah, if he gets a defensive raid this turn now, it really helps. So I think TK did a good job of pushing them back because now he's at 4 energy. So now if he hits a defensive raid, it actually gives him a upper hand to push one of them back. Oh,
another draw trigger.
Yeah. And he's gonna.
Oh, whoa! Isn't that the double energy standard?
No. It's just no. That's just Minato that or Mino that just bumps someone by 1K. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was almost very conflicted.
Yeah.
You know, very conflicted.
It's the glare playing games on you, Anto. It's the glare.
Yes. I do need glasses. I did just go to the optometrist. I do need them shades and spectacles. I do think that if we don't see a double energy now, TK might be in a rough spot, right?
Yeah.
Because now we start the thing of I can block your big bodies and just get pushed back now. I think we do see a removal there. We might opt into removing the double attacker just to get it out the way right now.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to see the 2K push up. It does apply pressure because you can't safely block that, right?
Yep.
Also
like to point out that TK does have an APV stander in hand, so he can technically go a little more aggressive, fill up the front line to just stop a little bit of an aggression. I would definitely opt to clear that double attacker just because it gives in so much value. But yeah, it's a battle of attrition at this point.
And hopefully we do start to see a more diverse pool moving forward with some of these rounds as we get later. You know, I would love to see a Lancelot or some of these other decks that might be here brought on stream, but this is new set Magic, you know. People are interested in seeing playing these new decks. We do see the double energy coming out. Looks like an opt to a raid, potentially double raid, single raid.
Yeah, draw. Oh, He does have double special. He uses the Karu to protect the Kenshin. Um, I would just AP restand and double special here, to
Yeah.
be honest. Right?
Yep.
Right? Or a pushback and a special.
Well, he can't play the pushback. He doesn't have the
Oh,
energy. He doesn't
true.
have the energy to special or any.
Oh,
So he
that's
has to play a body.
yeah.
And then now you can show something.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. So bottom deck, nice. Ooh, really, really aggressive board. It's a very back and forth. We saw this
Hmm.
aggressive side on DBZ's side last turn, and then he's gonna swing 4K. He's gonna trash a card to restand. So we're gonna have the 4K and DBZ opts to take, and it's a add to hand the 4-2
Get the
tension.
4-2, which is going to come up really well in this matchup.
Yep.
You can safely take 3 blocks here. Yeah.
Yep.
Block that. Go. Whoa.
We're sequencing, guys.
Yeah.
Sequencing.
Yeah. Hey,
Ooh.
whoa. Yeah, the sequencing here matters.
Yes, for sure. Yes. You remember, folks, you can only swing once per
One
character per turn.
time.
We Union doesn't have a set where you can multiple swing at the same time at the moment. So it's one swing per turn, folks. Remember. But yes. Ooh, he does find the
Double attack.
again.
And we have the 4-2 in hand.
Which, okay.
Are you bottom decking? Well, yeah, you do want to get the
Oh yeah, he's gonna trash a card because it's
trash a card,
protected.
and yep.
He has trashed 2 of the 4-2 Kenshins now. He doesn't
Mhm.
have a 4-2 Kenshin in hand. We're gonna do that's a strong push. So we're gonna pitch
Swing.
a card.
Yep.
Stand.
Take this first one.
Yep.
Hope it's a defensive raid or a removal. You do get the
Ooh.
defensive raid, but we're still going to see 4 swings here. So
Yep. I would definitely push the
impactor back.
for sure. Yes. Ooh, that actually worked out really well.
Yep.
Now you can
safely block another one, opt into taking the next swing. Maybe it's another raid.
I have 4 life to work with, so I would take one here.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, definitely take one here. Potentially look for an active trigger or a special.
And this just shows, again, for the viewers at home, how important it is sequencing your block order in Kenshin, right?
Oh,
another raid. Oh,
I would raid it in the back and push it forward just so I have space for the next 2 blocks. Definitely would do that.
Yeah. Raid, push forward. Oh well, no, you get 1 safe block off, right? You push one of the 4K swingers.
Oh, true. Yes.
You push one of the nullify impactors, and that is looking like game.
Yeah. Oh, he opted not to swing. Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to fill up the energy line, right?
Yes, of course.
It doesn't do anything.
TK does have a special and another raid in hand. Oh wow, this might be tough for Luffy DBZ here. But wow, that is really unfortunate. But we'll see how TK does it. Sequencing is very important.
Does he have enough energy to play what's in hand? Let's see. He needs the AP.
He can step
but there's the stepper. There's the stepper.
Oh, fair.
Yep. Unfortunate. And it's hard to go up against a red Kenshin deck that just sees it.
100%. 100%. We're gonna go for the impact top. It's a raid. Oh wow, we're seeing a lot of raids in life.
Yep.
But there is another
unfortunate.
impact.
Need a final.
A final here. Oh, special.
Unfortunate.
Yep.
One thing I do want to point out too. Look at them checking.
Oh
yeah, it was written. It was written.
Oh,
but
wow.
One thing I want to point out. Oh my gosh, into a double final. It was written.
Oh my god.
It's great to see both these players having such a good sport about it. They know how the game is. They know how it happens. Sometimes your opponent sees it. I do want to point out though that I think what helped the left side in this matchup, oddly enough, is that zero drop 2K body.
Yeah.
Strictly because it's a constant threat on the smaller Kenshin bodies, saying if I swing, you can't safely block this.
Yep.
Whereas if you swing, I can safely block it. You see what I'm saying? And I think deck building when it comes into this mirror matchup is going to be extremely important. How can you get around that measure? I wonder if discarding the 4-2 Kenshin was the right choice.
Yeah.
You go
Correct.
into that 4-2, you show 4, maybe 5 swings, depending on when he plays it, and you turn off that kill switch. Well, now none of those cards are getting pushed back to the energy line to help with the defensive raids. And now your opponent is deciding, do I block this and lose a body, or do I just take it? You know,
Yep.
it may have been a different story. Seeing if the 4-2 came into play there and seeing that mechanic. But all around, interested to see what happens moving forward.
Of course. And as a reminder, we are streaming the top tables here, so you might see some similar decks coming here as we get closer to the end of the tournament, closer to the finish line. But yeah, we hope you enjoyed that red on red action. We are going to be taking a break now, I would say, Anto. Yes, let's take
Yeah.
a break. We are halfway across the finish line. We have 4 more rounds to go through. So there's more union action left. So, guys, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
And we are back getting into round 5. Seems like the rest of top cut so far is Kenshin, both red and purple. A little more diverse than what we saw in Gen Con with just a sea of Mustangs. But we do have Goldie Hamster piloting the red Kenshin into Mike or Mikey. I can never tell. With the purple Hajime Saito. Let's see if the trend continues with Asta being the victor, or will we finally see a Hajime dethrone Kenshin on stream? I do think it's bound time, and obviously these players have been playing against this matchup all day. So hopefully this Saito going into round 5 has a better understanding of what their opponent is trying to do.
Yeah, really exciting to see. Honestly like this pile shuffle technique. He has split it into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 slots, and he's pile shuffling. And this is a very unique take on pile shuffle.
I'm gonna
Wow.
just tell you right now, me as someone who watches my opponent pile shuffle in front of me, your deck's getting shuffled.
I
I'm
would,
sorry.
I would, I would do it too. The specific way he was placing the cards and everything, I didn't want to say it out loud, but yeah,
I'm shuffling your deck, my boy.
yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah. 100%.
like, and you know, sometimes there is such thing as over shuffling. So, let's hope that your
Yeah,
ratios are right. I mean, Hajime has a pretty good ratio, but let's just hope your ratios are right. And you didn't over shuffle,
yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah, anyone that piles shuffle in front of me, if they pile shuffle in front of you, I'm telling you right now, shuffle your opponent's deck.
hundred
It just
percent.
helps. Be safe.
We, you know what? Let's have a
Is
little
that a
fun with
ripple
chat.
shuffle? Is that oh
Oh,
oh
oh,
oh
oh,
my
oh!
oh
I can't see. I can't look at the screen. No. Okay, no, never
oh?
mind. Oh, that hurts. But
If they
yeah,
flip over a 2-star and call me
again,
broke,
again, again. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh,
oh,
the pain, the
no.
agony.
You were
Oh
saying?
my God. I was saying, essentially, we should take predictions from chat. Who do you think is gonna win? Is it gonna be Goldie Hamster with the red Kenshin, or Mike with the purple Kenshin?
Honestly, with how Mike is shuffling, I want to say Mike. I want to say Mike gonna take it. With how Mike is shuffling, bro.
Mm, I know, I know. It'll be very funny if you see him do a 2-star Saito.
Yo, if I see a 4-2,
Oh my
a
God.
2-star Saito drop, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, 7. Let's see.
Yeah.
They
So,
both rolled a 7, 4, 5, 6.
wow.
Oh my gosh.
What? Wow.
Hey, get you a set of these Eggman dices. They
Yes.
are impeccable. I'm telling you right now, bro.
Yes.
So let's see how they flip the A piece over. Who's deciding to do what?
A nice little fist bump of
Well,
sportsmanship.
actually, they haven't even drawn their cards or
Oh
done
wow.
all that yet. Never mind. No, it hasn't been every round. We did see some Mustangs earlier on. I think what we've seen on stream is Mustang, Toto, red Kenshin, and purple Saito.
Yes.
Those I think are the matches that we have seen on stream today. The rest of top cut, all the undefeateds are red and purple Kenshin. I don't know if that includes a Seto or not, but be on the lookout. Those are what we have for the rest of the day.
Yeah. I think the good thing to see out of this is once you see players playing the red Kenshin, one, if you're a red Kenshin player, you can learn some unique lines and
Yes.
plays. And if you are not a red Kenshin player, you can see how the red Kenshin player's thought process goes and build a deck to counter that deck potentially, right? So it's a win. I know folks always say, "Oh, it's the same deck. We need variety," but come on. We knew
The play
going into
styles
this.
have been different.
Yeah.
Like despite there being multiple reds on deck and purples, there has been a diverse set of play style from the red Kenshin. Obviously, you have your sure raids, but like seeing some choose to play the 3-1 Kari, seeing some choose to opt out and play low to the ground aggression, some playing these event cards that allow you to draw. Um, I will say I do think some of these purple Hajimes that we've had on stream had the ability to dethrone and win the matchup. So I'm just hoping now that we're here in round 5, if you see the 6 drop, you take the 6 drop.
Yes.
I
Oh
please.
wow, the same APs.
The same APs.
It's funny, I run that too.
And we
And
start off strong with the 2 drop. A
oh
2 drop that counts as a 0 drop. This is one of my favorite starts with the purple, especially if it sticks on that front line, because if I raid my 6 drop, I'm just looping that. If I drop my 4-2, I'm looping that. There's some amazing lines that you can do with this 2 drop. And I think this is the first time that we've seen it played
in
from
the
the
front.
purple
Yeah.
side. Oh, are we bricking?
No. It's
Oh,
a
no,
draw
that
one.
was draw one trash. That was a draw one trash. Oh, I was like, what?
You're playing the Searcher Kenshin. You look at the top 3, pick a Kenshin. And I did see a Heaton in Goldie Hamster's hand. So he's definitely going to take one of the Kenshins and trash the Heaton to draw another card, which honestly is my favorite line to play with this deck. You get to draw 2 off of that one Searcher.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. Pretty nice, I would say. He does take the Altart and Color Trigger.
I got me one of those. I won't lie.
Yes. And then he trashes the Heaton because it's a Kenshin draw.
He gets to draw another one.
Wow.
And this is what I mean. Like, some people aren't opting to play that card. It's not part of my play style, but I see the strengths in it. Like you said, right? Searching, finding what you want to grab, and then getting an additional draw.
There was
Amazing.
an AP draw there.
Oh.
Yeah. Look at the top 3 to search for a Kenshin.
But we'll get out of it. We'll get out of it right here. We find the 2 drop.
Yep.
I think that was a 3 drop and a 4.
Yeah, he does have a 2 drop in hand.
Wait. Did he AP with the 2 drop in hand? Or did he get the 1 drop off the AP?
He got the 1 drop off of AP.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not too mad then.
Yes. He got the 1 drop off of AP.
In that case, yeah, take the 4 drop. You have the 2 drop in hand. You can curve out easily. The 4 drop gives you a lot more in the long run. Let's just hope that the left side doesn't opt into a double push here, because again, you can do that with Kenshin.
Yes, for sure. Definitely. Nothing is out of the question with Kenshin. But yeah, we're gonna trash the 4-2.
4-2.
Anto. I don't think a lot of folks are realizing the potential of that 4-2.
I agree. I will say you can get the 4-2 out of life, but the 4-2 is strong. If you are in the situation where I think the purple is, ditching the 4-2 early is fine, but there are some beautiful lines that you can pull off with the 4-2 that allow you to do some strong things.
Yeah.
We're going to see the ditch
stand 4-2 as well.
Ditching the 4-2 as well.
Yeah.
Swinging. Give us a 0 drop.
Ooh, it's
a draw. Active trigger.
Yeah.
Active trigger.
Oh, there you go. We're good now. We did see Mike pull a 0 drop. Hajime. We can see from the corner.
Yeah, but you had the 2 drop in hand. So now if you want to opt to push, you can, right? But I think he's just going to show us the raid here on that side.
Yeah, because there is a 4 drop Kenshin on the other side, right? That's 4K Kenshin, sorry, on the other side. So it's going to be a little bit of a thinking for Mike on how to combat that. The Goldie Hamster does have a draw Kamiya in his hand. So
he has a special.
So it's going to be critical to see how Goldie Hamster comes out of it. Really good hand to have for Goldie.
Yeah.
But yes, we're going to tap the first AP and we're going to play out the double energy Kenshin when active.
Yep.
Pretty good line. I would have realistically
opted to push here.
Yeah, just to get that extra block, because he's going to be coming in aggressive, and realistically you're not going to die because you just get it pushed back, right?
Yeah, you could play greedy. Oh, does he not have a double energy in hand? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he couldn't push.
I think he's gonna raid. Yes.
Yep, it's gonna raid. Maybe we find our double energy here.
Yes.
Top 5. Up
Ooh.
into it. We do see a double energy Kenshin, a 4-2 Kenshin,
And a double
one
energy.
drop.
We really,
Really? Maybe I've been playing this deck wrong.
maybe, maybe, maybe. That's the thing, right? Like watching these mirror matchup, not mirror, similar matchups, you get to see what different lines of play are, right? So I think it's kind of nice to see. But it's a 4K swing. Let's see what it is. It's
The
a final.
final. We sharked the
Wow.
final. We
Snipe,
sharked the final.
sniped, pun intended. Sniped the final out of life. Wow.
It feels bad though because I do think this raid is getting bottom decked this turn. We're gonna see push, maybe a double push here.
Yeah.
Nope, just opt to push
Just
the
one.
single. I do think we could have pushed the other, but I think he's gonna
Yeah.
probably raid here.
Ooh, he does do the activate effect. He does bottom deck. You
Bottom,
are right.
and then go into the double swing raid.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Draw for turn for raid. Oh,
Oh my
he gets
glob.
to draw another one because if he trashes the he-10, it's
Yep.
and he gets to draw one. Wow.
The strength
Wow.
of that event card.
I know. It is a
Restand. I
at your
would
hand.
swing. Yep.
Special.
Pop the
Ooh.
four.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Pop the nullifier.
And then we save ourselves one swing. Thankfully, is that a draw trigger?
Yes.
And then we see the 3-1 getting pulled. And this just shows you how strong this deck is, bro. There's a reason why this deck excels well in the JP meta. Their meta is scary. They have a lot of decks that we don't have that can do crazy things. And there's a reason why the red Kenshin deck stands out there. There's also a reason why the purple stands out as well. It's just unfortunate that we haven't really seen any of the 6-drop activities here on stream. But I do promise you, it's not cope, chat. I'm not coping here. The 6-drop is real. The 6-drop is strong. I promise you.
Yeah, I really like Goldie Hamster actually using the Cameo effect before gesturing pass to turn. So really cool to see him doing that. It'll be very interesting to see how the meta shapes up once Kaiju comes out too, right?
Yes. I am a firm believer that Kaiju will see a lot more shine and play in our region than it did in JP. I do think once again, yellow Kaiju is going to be strong into Kenshin. Being able to build your board from 3 energy, have them come in active, have them give you benefits off of cheating them out, is phenomenal in this meta. We do see the 4-2 come out, probably going to cheat out the 3-1 that we saw added to hand.
Push one of the Kenshin.
Push the 2-drop Kenshin.
Oh, sorry. Oh, not
raid the 6-drop. Okay. I'm not mad at it.
Pretty good. He could have pushed it up and then used the 4K drop to bounce the sniper back to his hand. But I don't know if he didn't have enough energy for that one.
Now here, I would have opted to swing with the 4-drop first.
Ooh, no raid target.
No raid target. Luckily, right, saved from from being punished. But with this line here, I would have opted to swing the 4-drop. You force your opponent to decide, right? Do they want to take 100%. The damage or just eat the block?
Yeah.
And then you can swing in with the snipe. That way you don't have to worry. That's 2 finals now.
Ooh, 2 finals in life. Yeah. It's looking pretty good on Mike's side. Is the Yuna sitting player gonna clutch it this turn?
They do have the removal, and they have 3 raids, but they don't have any raid targets.
Ooh, 1 raid.
One.
We couldn't see. Caster Vision playing games on us. We couldn't see that one there, but
okay.
We draw one. Okay, another special drawn. And then we're going to use that special to bottom deck the Hajime.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the other Hajime goes to the bottom. Yeah. What do we do here? Do we block and push it back, or do we take the first hit and block the second one?
I'm blocking this,
Yeah.
taking the next one, and if I see a 6 drop or a 4 drop, I can. Oh, never
Ooh.
punished. Never
No.
punished.
Oh wow.
Never punished. Um, we are generating 5 energy in the back now. So if we have the extenders, if we have the raids, I think I do see another 6 drop.
Yeah. Also,
Mike is playing
I
very
know.
safe, hiding
Just
from us.
just to point out, to restand the Kenshin, Goldie actually threw away a pushback Kenshin raid. So that's very critical to notice. If you folks watching the stream didn't notice, because there was a lot happening at that same time, but he did trash the pushback. Will that impact pushback play a key? We have yet to find out. But here is Mike pushing the zero cost Hajime up front. He is at 4 energy, can go to 6 energy this turn based on the cards he has, but does he have another Hajime in hand? I can't quite see. The caster vision is playing games on me again.
And you know what could be beautiful here? If you had the 4-2 Kenshin, right? You could play the 4-2 to the front,
Yes.
cheat out another 3-1 or a baby raid target, and then just go into the 4-drop raid or the 6-drop raid in the back and really pressure your opponent here.
Yeah, because having 4 swings against the one Kamiya with 4 life, he's definitely taking 3 there.
Now it's just thinking about the correct lines here, opting to potentially push. If your hand is running low, I'm not mad at this, you know. The more blockers, the better, especially if you are going to deal with the pushbacks, which we do know the opponent has, what, 2 in hand, I think?
Yes. Ooh, plays
The
the
1
one drop.
drop.
So
Interesting.
so
If we see
just
the 6 drop off of this, I'm going to be very, very sad.
is that it?
No, we see
No,
the 4 drop.
that's the 4 drop. That's the 4 drop.
See the 4 drop? I would ditch the 4-1 starter deck one that lets you draw when swinging.
Yes. Yes. The one that remains rested, right? That
Yes.
one? Yeah. Yeah, because he doesn't provide any value at this state of the game.
Yeah, at this state of the game, he's not doing anything. That's more of an early game pressure I'd like to do. I would swing it, then bounce it with the 2-1. Then, so we're grabbing the 3-1.
Yeah.
Peculiar. Are we going to use it to push up the 3-1? That is only a 2K body in the front.
It's a 1500.
Discard.
Kamiya's 15.
This is a 1500. Okay, even better.
I know. Kamiya's 15. Yeah. Mike really has if he sequences this well, he has a lot of pressure that he can put on Goldie's turn. And Goldie doesn't have a Kenshin on board, so we gotta watch out. He does play the 3-1, opts to push the other 3-1 in the front.
It's fine because with that 2-1, you can swing and bounce it back to hand to make it a 4K and still have that 3-1 to play next turn.
Exactly. Does play, setting up 4 energy in the back. I think that's a really good turn.
Yeah, swing your 4K.
No raid target.
No raid targets.
Yeah.
3K. Honestly, in this situation, I'm swinging low to high. I don't want to see a color trigger.
Active.
The active.
Trigger. Yes. Now we're gonna swing 2K. Blah.
And then swing, bounce that 3-1 back to hand.
Yes. Ooh.
Not mad at it. Not mad at it. Honestly, unless Goldie draws into an extender, is that another raid or that's the 3? I think that might be the 3 or the 0.
Yep. Ooh. We do see Goldie can go aggressive. He doesn't have 2 impacts in hand from what I can see. So
he does. He ditched one earlier. He had 3 in hand from what I remember. And then he has a double swinger, but he doesn't have the extender to really close out the game here.
This is definitely going to be a tricky one.
And this is a situation where if he would have just opted to hard play these raids earlier on in the game, I don't know if he'd be in such a bad situation.
Yep. Mike really playing to Goldie's strengths here and making sure he puts that pressure on. We'll see. An AP extender here on Goldie's turn would have been really critical.
Would have been game ending.
Yeah.
We are going to see the double attack here.
Does he draw into? Oh, he draws into the AP extender. Oh my God.
But that
Okay.
still doesn't solidify the deal here.
Yes, it
Because
does.
now you still have to play a raid target. And then, I mean, he has double removal here. You could double removal and show 3 swings, but once again, it doesn't really do anything. I would just opt to play the Nullify Impactor and then a 4K vanilla.
Yep.
And just pray that my opponent doesn't see the 6 drop.
Exactly. I would even potentially activate him, the color trigger, so you at least get a swing in.
At least get a swing to push back. But at the same time, in these situations,
oh, he is doing it.
If you and then bottom deck the 4K.
He does leave an empty space on board, which he doesn't want to because he's at 1 life, right?
Yeah, you don't want to. So we hard played the other 4 drop.
Okay.
And then you try your best to mitigate. I can safely take block and take 2 swings, right? You could safely.
I would take the first one for sure.
Yep.
No trigger.
And then just block out here.
Yes.
Block it gets block with your 3. Block with your 3. Block with the 3.
Because you're 3. At 6.
Is that a double generator? That's a double, right?
That's double. That's double. Yeah. And then push that. Remove that one. Yeah. Or the searcher. You could remove the searcher.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe he wants the double raid here because a double Hajime raid wins you the game.
Yes.
I mean, just 1 wins you the game here.
Yes. Does he have it? Or maybe he searches for it and gets it. I don't know if he has it. He's sitting a little away from the table for us to notice.
He's sitting so far back.
Yeah, he's comfortable. He's lax, he's relaxed. Oh, there you go.
Shout out production. Shout out production.
Shout out Egman. Egman helping us with the production here. Giving us the caster vision. Okay, so he doesn't have it in hand.
I think I opt for the AP draw here.
Yeah.
I would have opted for the AP draw. Push the 3. You're not going to push? Does he have the 4K raid? Oh, does he? He might have the 4 drop raid in hand. Oh, no, he has it. He has it. But why didn't we push up to show double?
Oh my
baby.
God.
Maybe a triple. Opting not to do the search. I'm pretty sure that is a mandatory, but I think he just wants to get the game over.
Yes.
A 4K swing, forced to block here. Swing the 2K, bounce the 4K, make it a 4K. Swing the other 2K, make it a 4K. Bro,
I just think you sniped the
You sniped the non-impactor.
Yes, because nullify impact can block it anyways. Because you sniped the non-nullify impact, right?
But he does need to clear up empty
just
field.
In case. Just in case. Yes.
I would have swung with the 2 drop before swinging with the other 4 drop to bounce the raid back to hand, and then swing with the Saito next.
Yeah.
But it does look like Saito is taking.
Oh, it's the final!
It's the final!
Oh, this is so.
He should have blocked out. He should have. No way. The misplay. The nullify impactor. All he has to do is just block. Wait, what? What's going? Oh, they are doing the mandatory search.
Yeah.
Is he doing the mandatory search?
Yes. So, yeah, I think
they are most likely. Are they going to avoid it? Because
we're having a little bit of a chat with the judges.
Okay. Yeah, the top 5 doesn't disrupt board state. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But I will say this might come back to hurt Mike. because of sequencing. If I'm hamster, well, hamster has nothing in hand, right?
No, hamster has emptied his hand.
And we've discarded 3. Have we discarded 3 impact raids or 4?
Yes, we've three.
3.
Yes.
So we could prey on a top deck here.
Yep.
If we block with the double attacker and then leave the nullify.
Ooh,
Unfortunate.
unfortunate.
Unfortunate. You swing, the nullify does not go through.
Yep.
I mean, not nullify. The impact does not go through.
Yeah.
If we top deck the last 4 drop raid
He
and
needs
we
to
have the raid. Oh,
wait. We
wait.
didn't see what that card was.
Wait.
AP draw.
AP
Oh,
raid target.
I think
Is that the pushback or is that?
No, that's the searcher. That's the searcher. He can
It is
search
the
for it.
searcher. He can still search 3 deep.
Does he get it?
No. So close. Oh.
That is unfortunate.
So close.
Yes,
Yep. That is game. That is game.
Yep.
What a close game.
Yeah.
This is honestly something I would want to review on the channels afterwards, because this just shows you, no matter if you high roll or not, right?
Yep.
Being a pilot is important in this game.
Yep.
Having such a huge lead like that with these new decks and being able to properly sequence your stuff is important, you know?
Yeah.
Yes, you can have all the snipes, you can have all the impacts you want in the game, but if you sequence poorly and your opponent knows how to properly block, you could honestly go from a huge lead to a guaranteed win to a loss just like that.
I know.
Always play around the final,
100%.
always play to your outs. And I think that Hamster did a great job doing that in the final hours. If the UA gods were on their side, you know, they would have taken it, but
I know.
It is what it is.
It's also important to point out that Goldie or Hamster did not use his Karu ability every turn. So there is a potential that the 3 or 2 turns he missed, he might have seen the impact early on, or did that trashing of the impact from hand potentially give them the loss in the game. But on the other hand, if you see, I forget the purple player's name, but the purple player could have just immediately sniped the other thing for game there, right? So
Yes.
it could be different, right? So again, it's that's why we love UA. You see so many lines, so many exciting things. A final in life, which is really cool to see. But yeah,
I think the crazy thing, one is, I think there were 3 finals in life, first of all. So like
I know.
Hey, when you power shuffle, sometimes you create a clump.
Yep.
You know, sometimes you create a clump. Seeing 3 finals out of life is unfortunate. You know, I think if they would have saw a final sooner and had the raid targets, it would be a different story. I do agree with you that I don't think you discard the 4-1 there. No matter, because the extra swing didn't matter, right? You saw the removal. I don't think you needed to push for that, knowing that you have the impact pusher in hand. So if you can like survive another turn and find the raid target, who knows, maybe the game's a different situation. But much like the beginning of our UA legacy, going back to the Jays, right? J-Man winning the Egman tournament, or even Atrocious Jake, you know, that whole team. One thing that they prided themselves in when developing the Renji Rush that we saw during the, you know, early season is holding on to that 4-1 Ichigo to guarantee the impact for game. If you see 2 of your impactors, you have 3 of your impactors in hand, you know those are the only ones in your deck. You hard play 2 of them. I don't know if that extra swing is important. Your board is already filled.
100%. Like holding on to these cards in your hand to get that impact, very critical, right? So you are correct. Holding on to those key cards for you to not just guarantee you the game, but pseudo guarantee, meaning like even if you hit a final, there's still a chance for you to come back, right? So it does play a lot of effect. But also, can I just point out, Asta players have been dethroned. The
Yes.
player won the game.
Yes. Yes, maybe that's the changing of the tide now that we are on the other half of the remaining games. We were playing to 8 rounds, and here in the 5th round, Asta's side has been dethroned. And we finally see that Kenshin can be dethroned. Red Kenshin can lose the game. A little unfortunate on the side of Kenshin not seeing its raid targets. They did hard play some of them, but I think you need to distinguish that you're not going to see your raid targets sooner and just make that switch right away to just slam playing them. And just turn to a Reggie Rush strat. One thing I like to pride in this game is, as the game keeps playing, you can take some of these strats from old decks that used to be number one and adopt it to your play style. You have 4K 4-drop raids and you're generating 4 energy. Just start slamming. 4K bodies are hard to deal with.
Throw it on the board. Oh man, it's fun to see. It's fun to see that Renji Rush is still such a widely accepted, widely played deck. However, just I am not surprised that top tables are all Kenshin. Uh, I had a feeling this would be the case. Kenshin is such a strong IP as a whole,
Mhm.
and I knew that this would happen. Um, as much as I hate to say it, it is what we like when the competitive meta evolves over time, right?
Yes.
We see Roy Mustang coming through, then we see what do you call, because people understood how to play against Roy Mustang. So in Dallas we saw more variety. Now
Yes.
we see Kenshin dominating the field. Are we going to see in Canada and Orlando regionals, or Orlando actually, we'll go to Canada first. In Canada regionals, are we going to see more variety because people are going to learn how to play against the Kenshin decks? And then leading up to Orlando, are we going to see a lot of Kaiju players because Kaiju is going to be out by then, right? It's all yet to be determined. We do have the Nikkei deck coming out in November too. How Nikkei is going to shift
Mhm.
the meta a little bit, So there's going to be a lot of exciting things coming out in UA. But yeah, pitching, sequencing, taking
Blocking
which
order.
life
Yeah.
to take, very important factors, can make or break your game and differentiates between a really good Union Arena player to someone who just wants to play casually. But yeah.
Yeah. And I will say, taking a look at some of these future sets and some of the sets that we do have, right? Nats is a big topic, right? This is our first official year going into the season. We are at our 1-year anniversary once again. So if you are going to your locals, there are those stamp cards that you can collect. But taking a look at our meta, some of the decks that I do think people should be interested in labbing if they plan to go to Orlando, because I think Orlando might be the big one. You're going to have a culmination of all these decks that are strong. Look, there's Yuna, purple SAO was a tier 0 deck in Japan, super strong. It got hit, but I still think the deck is super strong. The beauty of it, though, coming over into our region is Kenshin hard counters that deck. And we've seen it in Japan, right? But it's still an option. Kaiju, I think, is going to be a great deck. Being able to play so fast with 3 energy, the ability to swing from the back line, which is probably one of my favorite mechanics. Knowing that I have another swing that you can't do anything with, I think is strong. Lancelot, let's be real. Lancelot, no matter what time or era we are in, will be strong. Demon Slayer, not the
Yes.
Switch deck, not the Switch deck,
The
not
Hashira
the
and
not
Rengoku
the
deck.
cope, not the hot, none of those copes. I'm talking about MJ. I'm talking about the People's
Oh,
Champ.
Muzan.
Muzan set 2 will be a deck that, if you can pilot it, will be strong.
Yeah.
The main thing is here in the NA region. Yes, when a new set drops, you are going to see a lot of people gravitate towards it because you have that power spike. But once the meta balances out, just like Div said, in Dallas, in Canada, when people know how to play against these decks, we start to see such a wide and diverse meta that it's honestly tossed up into the air. And we see some of those familiar decks that I just named make a reappearance in Top Cut after everyone understands, oh, this is how I play around this deck, you know?
Yep.
So practice makes perfect. Keep your eyes open. Keep going.
Yeah. I just want to shout out again CoreTCG for having streaming the entire Union Arena tournament in LA, having us, Dev, myself from Haven, Anto, Lullaby Anto from D3, enjoying with our community, our chat. Special shout out to all of them as well, getting all hyped. Huge shout out to Egman himself, who's actually broadcasting this for all of us. So you can check out his channel too. There's simultaneous streams going on. So huge shout out to him as well. And much love to everyone. We are going into round 6 shortly. The players are getting ready. We're getting closer to the top. I think they're 8 undefeated now.
Eight
Very
undefeated. We do know that purple is one of them. Let's
Yep.
be real. There's probably three reds, maybe 4 reds, maybe 6, maybe 7. This could have been the last purple. This
Yep.
could have been the last purple.
I know. Could be. And so super exciting to see how it is. But this game is undefeated. So as in like both the players are undefeated going into this round. So it'll be really cool to see. I am getting the deck list, and I think we might have a surprise for you all.
Yes.
So it is gonna be really cool to see. Um, but yeah, I think I'm
If it's
gonna
a
wait.
surprise, I can take a guess.
I'm gonna wait for confirmation to make sure that this is in fact the deck that is gonna be on stream.
If it is a surprise, I can take a guess because I know of someone in the LA scene playing
Mhm.
a specific deck and has been
Mhm.
performing extremely well with it. So if this person has made it to the top tables with this deck,
Yeah.
we might have an underdog story.
Okay, and here we go. It is Kenshin versus Renji Rush. Ooh, spicy. We have Varga, who is one of our Toronto's own, playing Red Kenshin versus Snake Crystal playing Bleach, Purple Renji Rush. So this is definitely going to be an exciting. We talked about this matchup early on, how it plays on, hard play, slow play. But yeah, it's definitely going to be really cool. Good to see Varga, someone who I've practiced with, played against a lot. But yeah, it's definitely going to be really cool to see
And you got to get your invite somewhere. You got to get it. You got to get it. And it's cool seeing the professionals. You see that these top tables, they know what they're doing. He's playing fast on this left side. He knows what he's looking for. Will Renji Rush be able to keep up with this low to the ground early aggro from this side?
Yeah. Okay. Um, am I coming out clearly? Yeah, I think I'm good now. I'm just having, I guess, some internet
Oh,
thing.
is purple breaking?
Oh no! Oh no! That's a Renji Rush breaking.
Oh no. Not like this.
That's unfortunate. In round 6, uh,
6-7.
yeah, that is unfortunate to see. We were very excited to see. Let's see. Draw. Oh, AP draw. Oh
The
no.
writing is on the wall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. That is unfortunate. What do we do here if I'm Warga? Do I play, or do I push to get life so that risk him getting a 0 cost from life, or do I set a
Um,
board?
it depends on if I have 0 drops in hand, which you do. It looks like they're playing the low to the ground version. I'm triple pushing and
Oh,
I'm filling my back.
yep, that's
Bloop,
fair.
bloop. Come on, show me the double energy. Actually, no, show me another Kenshin.
I think he's gonna play the Karu that rests to give someone 1,000. Maybe, yeah. That's oh no, he
Yep.
plays the
Yes, this might be my variant.
oh, he does take top life. It is a
This
1
might
drop.
this might be my low to the ground
It's a
rainbow variant.
final. It's a 1. Oh, that is very unfortunate to see. Very, very unfortunate to
It's
see.
cooked. It's
Yep,
cooked. It's cooked. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Um, yeah. GG's. GG's go next.
I know.
Unfortunate. Um, well, we will say that from the side of Kenshin, this is how you should do it. Especially, we all dread the day that you brick going up against a red deck. I can only feel how it feels to go up against a red Kenshin while bricking. Um,
Yeah,
yeah.
yep. Do we see a special or a color trigger in Snake Crystal's life? Varga checking the sideline to make sure there are only 3 cards in there, sir. Not a lot to look at this point in the game.
Was that the 2-1 Byakuya?
No, that was the Renji.
Oh, that's the okay.
Yeah,
Oh, I wonder if they're playing Jane's list.
yeah, could be, could be.
Yeah, they could be playing a variant or an adaptation of Renji Rush V2 Jane's list. We do see the 0 drops all coming out of life right now.
Oh,
And
for
this is
game.
going to be a quick one
Oh,
over
that
here.
was the 0 drop active.
3 of the zeros. I will say quite unfortunate coming from the side of Snake. One thing that I do want to point out is sometimes playing greedy is not the best thing. If you do have a 0 drop going into these top cuts, if you do have a playable hand, I would keep instead of opting to mulligan. I
Yeah,
don't know what the case is there from this situation, but I do know from being a purple bleach player myself with Byakuya, sometimes you want to mulligan for that perfect removal hand, and sometimes it comes back to bite you in the butt, especially with Renji Rush being such a heavy 4K 4-drop style deck. You're going to be susceptible to breaking like that, and it's quite unfortunate to see.
I know. I am looking at his list, and he does have 12 0 drops and 8 1 drops. So he does have 20 zeros and ones.
If he has 20 zeros and ones, I think he opted to mulligan a hand that he could have kept.
Yeah, I definitely think so.
Because looking at what he was drawing, it was a bunch of the top end, and then started seeing the 2 drops.
Yeah.
Once again, is it's unfortunate. It happens in this game. That's why Bandai is introducing some of those new mechanics, the 2 drops, to help mitigate that moving forward. But I do want to call out and give a shout out to one of my D3 team members, Shasta, who drafted up an article talking about some of the players' mindsets. And I do think a lot of us on the West play greedy. I
Mhm.
always hear people talking about bricking and how that is a big problem. But I do think deck building has a lot to do with it. And I do think subconsciously we have a playable hand that we draw into, and then we just opt to mulligan because
Yep.
we want to see a better hand. We want to see that curve. We want that one specific card. And sometimes, 98% of the time, the difference between top cut and early is keeping that playable hand. There
Yep.
are those few instances though where you just break, like it just happens. It just
I know.
happens. But seeing how far deep they dug without seeing a single 0 makes me believe that they might have mulliganed a hand that was playable,
Yep.
unfortunately.
Well, that was round 6. We will take a quick little break, and we will be right back for round 7 and then round 8 right after. We're getting close to the end of it, so stay tuned, guys, and see you soon. All right, folks, we're back for round seven, and we see the chat popping off. So awesome to hear you talk. Awesome to see what you guys are saying. Really excited to see you all bubbling in. We've got a surprise for you. So Anto pulled some strings, with Eggman, and we got
So,
two X1s for you guys. We're gonna see two different decks which are not Kenshin to showcase on the stream just for you guys because you guys have been asking for it. Again, before we move on to gameplay, shout out CoreTCG. We're gonna have Digimon later tonight in the afternoon, and then tomorrow Gundam Fusion World. Shout out to Lullaby Anto for being here. Check out his YouTube sub. His tea time is good. Shout out to Haven from where I am sub, and shout out to Core TCG and Eggman to subscribe to their channels too for a whole lot of Union Arena and TCG. All right, take us to the game. Wow, no way we get to see this today.
a blue bleach Rukia
Oh,
X1. We love to
wow.
see it. We love to
We,
see it.
we love to
I
see it.
I didn't think of Rukia in consideration of decks that you could take to go up against Kenshin, but the freezing factor is extremely strong, right? Being able to stun, similar to Toshi, stun the double attack raid. Also being able to just like throw in a 3-2-4K body, like turn 3 to the front line and have it stand is quite strong. Um, we've all talked about bleach being a deck that is constant, like just search for the answers, search for the answers. And when you pair the two with the raid Ichigo, honestly, the deck is strong. If you are a great pilot, if you understand your matchups, you understand the deck, it can be pretty strong and pretty consistent. And it being here at the X1 table means it must have taken down some Kenshins. Must have.
100%. 100%. We do see them setting up live. I'm actually excited, especially this deck gets so much better as we talked about earlier with the binder. So I'm excited to see how this goes away. Two blue decks, very aggressive, very strong. One attacks a lot, one removes a lot with a stun. So it'll be cool to see how it plays out. We do see a zero cost Rukia already on the field, followed by a Renji one cost.
One cost Renji.
Yeah, yeah.
And I
Pretty.
believe is
Oh,
that
that's
the
the zero cost Renji. Sorry, it's
yeah,
just
yeah,
2K.
yeah.
My bad. Too many Renjis in this game. We're gonna get more with binders.
I'm just impressed with us being able to have like this much knowledge on all
I
these
know,
cards.
I know. I'm just like, boy, I watch a lot of UA or play a lot of
Oh my
UA.
gosh. It seems like will we see a push here? Nope. It seems like we are opting to just a standard setting up our energy lines, getting ready. We see two double energy Byakuas being put down. Honestly, once the binder cards come back out, this might be a deck that I do
Hundred
revisit.
percent, 100%. Me too. I already have a list in mind. Definitely gonna be doing that for sure.
Ooh,
Yeah.
looking at the left side hand, we see a special. We're tapping 2, and we are seeing none other than Armstrong dropping early.
Wow, this is a very unique Roy Mustang list. Not a lot of people run the Armstrong damage too, and if the opponent, if it wins a battle, you draw two cards. Wow, this is very, very unique. We do see two Byakuyas put on field. Wow, he is completely good on energy, so he does push up. 4 energy is the ceiling for this deck. So it's pretty good, pretty aggressive. We do see an Ichigo draw one trash. I'd love to see a winner Ichigo
Oh,
being
we have
played.
the can't be blocked Ichigo, which is probably going to come up in clutch. Drop it now in the back, or are we opting to a raid? We
Early
are opting to
raid.
the raid. Early raid, reducing the. It's a 45. Correct me if I'm
Yes,
wrong, right?
Armstrong is 45. Yes.
45, 15, making it a 3K. And we are going to discard to give the Ichigo double attack.
And when drawing and when bottom decking a card, and whenever Ichigo attacks, he draws a card. There's very early aggression from Bleach Blue player Eman Whale here. Judge is just seeing the sequencing, making sure all of the plays of that were done because it's a lot of text under that Ichigo, making sure everything is done properly with proper priority. So we're gonna start the swing. We're gonna swing. We're gonna see the bottom. It's gonna be a color trigger, so they'll
And
be able
this
to.
is why I always opt to swing low to high first,
Yes, for sure.
especially going up against blue.
Yeah. So there is a bounce back. That is fine. He does swing again, get to draw again. It is not no trigger, and then he passes turn. Pretty good turn.
Mhm,
Pretty good. You get two card draws. You do get two life.
mhm.
I would say, even if the color trigger was not
Yeah,
there, it's pretty good turn.
pretty good turn. Good start. We do know that there is a double raid looming in the left hand as well as a removal trigger. So this can be a pretty brutal turn, especially losing one of your blockers on the front line.
Yeah. The For folks who don't know, the Byakuyas in the back are actually generating two energy. So he did have enough energy to raid the Ichigo, who's only a four cost. So there's a special to get rid of that Ichigo. You can't have that too long on board. And we do see a
Oh,
double raid.
this is gonna be such a punishing line.
Uh,
Just being able to have that Armstrong stick is like scary enough. We are going to opt to put the final back on top and bottom deck the rest. Go into the swing. Yep. Remove
a
a
Rukia
Rukia raid. Unfortunate.
double damage here. We get a draw card, and the Orihime is a color trigger. So nothing is
Nothing
4K.
to bounce.
Yeah, 335. And then a final.
Final
Ooh,
explosive
wow.
turn, and honestly, a really great start from this blue side. It honestly might feel like daunting from the blue bleach side, you know, having that 45 body be able to block your 4K bodies, as well as the Mustang to remove and the Hawkeye to continue to shrink your board is a lot of pressure. We do see the 3-2 Renji on this side of the blue, maybe opting to play that, as well as I think a Rukia raid.
Yeah, there is a decent amount. You want to keep that. You want to play it in such a way that you stun lock the Roy Mustang. But does he have an AP restander to possibly play the Byakuya in its effect? Do you play the Byakuya in the front? I guess he's going for more of a protective turn this turn. Taps two to play Renji. Discard one to restand one.
Restand. Do we have an
Yeah,
AP?
an AP would be clutch here.
We do see the Rukia in the back. If we can do an AP into a Rukia to stun the Mustang, honestly, that could be clutch. I know the Armstrong is pressure, but I would rather opt. No, nope, nope, nope. Ooh,
This is
very
yeah.
hard start. Um,
Yep.
Especially with a final in the Byakuya's, not Byakuya, the Mustang's hand.
Yep. Yep.
It's all the reduction.
I
Forgive
know.
me.
I know. I know. We do a draw one trash. We are looking not a lot of firepower in Nami Lover's hand right now. Just plays the Riza. If he has a Roy, he gets to draw one.
Two
Wow.
finals.
That it is three finals, I think, no? Right? Isn't that last card of final
Let's
two?
see.
Oh, double tap.
No, it's
Another
another.
oh
Wait, no. Oh my. Oh.
yeah.
Discards both finals. Oh no, no, the other final and the other card to
Yeah.
remove the 4K
Active trigger.
active trigger, which will help with the. You have to block this.
Yeah. You do block with the Ichigo to make him survive and then block out the last one.
No. Okay, yeah, but make sure you guys play slow. Don't.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He does get
And
to draw
he
because
had no cards in hand, so he had to block the Mustang
yeah,
for the
100%.
impact.
Okay. Let's see how explosive Eman will. The blue deck can come back pretty fast, so I wouldn't throw it out yet. It's just does
Unless
he
you
have
don't have those AP extenders, I'm
I
not
know.
quite sure you can bounce back from that.
He does free play the Rukia. There is a draw because of the Rukia. It's a draw one, trash one, or a draw if you have a double AP. Now there's a double AP Byakuya, so Rukia can permanently stun a character on
The
Nami Lover's
Mustang.
board, yes, I would
The
opt for the
Mustang.
Mustang for sure. No question. Or do you want to block out the 4500s?
No, because then you could just give the Mustang impact by ditching
Fair,
cards, remove the
fair.
other body, and
Yeah.
you know,
And he's going to do the Ichigo effect, where basically the effects read once per turn. If you place one hand card in from hand into sideline, it
can't be
cannot be
blocked by
blocked by
4K.
4K or more. So nothing can block that Ichigo right now, and it's a Riza raid. Oof, that is unfortunate.
Oh,
Yeah,
quite unfortunate
yeah.
here. We see the AP draw into a Mustang. With how well these Mustangs have been playing
Wait.
today, it's
The Roy does stay stunned, right? Yes, the Roy
yes.
does stay stunned. I think we might have to get that fixed over. But yes, the
Did they
Roy does.
swing with it or anything?
No, no, no. He reset it. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, but he stays stunned. Might just be a habitual habit to just
Yeah.
activate, right? But it does stay stunned.
Oh man, that hand is looking juiced.
I know. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. They
Yep.
fixed it. They fixed it. They fixed it.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind just rating the Risa and
Yeah.
then replacing the Roy just to show 4 swings here.
Yep.
See the removal. We see a hard play of the raid. And then just opting to swing. Taking this, I do like this. Oh. No. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, that is truly unfortunate at this state of the game.
Oh, wow. You know, Roy does not unfreeze.
Yeah,
The
Roy
Roy
does
stays
not.
frozen as long as the Rukia is on board. The
Yep.
4-2 is just a stipulation for activating that.
Yep. Yep.
Draw one trash. Thinking about what we can do here. It would have been amazing to draw into any form of removal here.
I know.
But it's just daunting, you know. This just shows how strong some of these decks can be, and if they get that foothold, they can run away with the game.
Yep. Yep. He does draw one trash, plays the Byakuya, uh, plays the Rukia for free. Um, at this point, uh, I think yes.
Goes into the Ichigo.
No, he does. He plays. He yes, he did misplay there. I think he wanted to raid there, but he did misplay there. He should
How
have,
did he
because
force you?
he he did the Ichigo in the back, then he played the
Oh
4-2,
yeah,
and he free played the Rukia, so it did count as 2 AP.
yeah, yep. And then just remove the body,
Yeah.
other Mustang, and
Oh, fine. A special. He does not come on active this turn, but he will come on next turn
and
if there
honestly,
is a next
I
turn.
ditch my hand here as the Mustang.
100%. I do.
Ditch my hand, remove the 4-2, and
Yeah.
then swing with impact.
Yeah. Okay. He swings 4K, takes it, and GG
GG.
to the Roy player. So okay. Uh, I feel like one AP restander early on the blue Ichigo player side would have made a little bit of a difference
Yeah,
for sure. For sure.
definitely unfortunate with that first color trigger also putting the player back behind in tempo as well. I do, think swinging low to high there, at least you get one more swing out of that body before it does get bounced.
Hmm.
Um, doesn't make a huge difference, right? But then it just puts the player down to 3. The real MVP of this game, though, was the Armstrongs. I'm personally not a fan of the Armstrong in the deck. I do think that Armstrong is a tad bit slower in certain situations. However, the card itself is extremely strong, and when you see it and you have it, well, this is what happens.
I know. Yeah. But we just wanted to show you more variety on the stream, folks. So we did. Unfortunately, the game was a little too quick. I mean, pretty quick deck. So I understand why. But just want to point out we are getting close to the end of the tournament. If I'm not wrong, that was round 7, and we might be
That
on our
was round 7.
we might be on our top table now at the finals to see who makes it. What decks make it? What decks do you think are making in the final, Anto? Is it going to be red mirror, red
My
purple?
gut says it's a red mirror.
Okay.
However, if the Hajime players that are left play like I think they can play, we will have a purple versus red mirror. However, I will say some of the purple players today have been lacking in some of the lines that they weren't able to see. So I'm not as confident in seeing the purple red matchup. I think we will have the mirror. I just hope that it's a really fun, exciting game that we can see, and hopefully we get 2 different play styles of Red Kenshin.
Yeah, definitely. I want to see more of a. There is an event card which actually I might have it here. We'll do a little bit of a demonstration again. We do have this card here because I've been moving it in and out of my deck, but this is the card which I'm talking about. So it's called Sakaboto. So
Mm.
when you play the event card, you draw a card and you choose one Kenshin on your field. It gains when attacking, draw a card until the end of the turn. So what you could do is you raid your double attacker, you get one draw. You play this event card to give it, you gain another draw because you're playing the event card. And now if you're swinging twice with that Kenshin and it successfully goes through, you're drawing 4 cards in that one turn, which is massive draw power with this card here. I wouldn't recommend running more than 2 of in it, but you might want to differentiate if you want to run this or you want to run Heat 10, which is when you trash something with a Kenshin ability, you draw one. So maybe a little bit of a, I would say, tech
Mhm.
tech piece for you guys to test out and play. But yeah,
And we have seen a lot of players opting to play both these event cards in different styles. We've seen some that opted to have none of those at all, played more low to the ground, more aggressive, which is my taste when it comes to Kenshin. But Kenshin has that ability to be versatile. You can play low to the ground, greedy. You can build a multicolor version. You
yeah,
can play draw, draw, draw. At the end of the day, the reason why this deck is strong is because it's hard to understand what playstyle you're going up against. You need to really discern what style of Kenshin you're playing against within that first 2 turns of seeing what they're playing, right? And
yeah.
once you see what it is that they're playing, you might have a good understanding and a good foundation.
100%, 100%. So it's gonna be really cool um, to see. We might get our first Red Kenshin regional winner. I don't know. That's pretty exciting to see. Um, just want to point out, and I'm not tooting my own horn or anything, but the top 8 players
Are
today
you flexing right now?
get one of these
This guy.
gold gold cards.
Look at this guy. Look
Yeah.
at this dude. Get a
So
get a load of this dude. Yeah. Yeah, wait till I pull it to your home turf.
yes.
Wait till I
Oh,
pull it to Ottawa,
I
bro.
know. We're gonna be seeing each other in person in Ottawa, so it's gonna be really nice. We are playing next tournament, so a few other commentators will be talking about our game when we are on top tables, right, Anto?
If I even make it to top tables.
but yes, but yes, it'll be a fun thing. I cried when I got this, by the way. Not
I
because I
I
got
would
the
have cried
card.
too.
I was just happy, you know. It's when content creators, it's like breaking the content creator curse, right? Because
I
we've
have the
talked about
content
it.
creator curse, bro. I can't break the creator curse, bro. Like I without fail so far, these two majors that I've been to, Friendly Fire, and then when I'm gearing up to hit Top Cut, that turn 3 special. We all know about it.
Oh,
We all know about it.
yeah,
We've seen it today. It happens. Gets the best of us.
I know.
But the game is still exciting and fun.
Yeah,
It's exciting to fun, exciting to play. It's
yes,
addicting. And I'm just excited for more decks.
I know. I know. It's we're gonna be going to the finals soon, but anything in the chat you guys want to talk about, shout out, have any
Any
questions for
questions?
Anto, myself, it doesn't have to be UA, but as long as it's safe for work, we'll be more than happy to answer them. Uh, but if finals is Div and Anto, it's rigged. Well, T-Mac says that. Isn't T-Mac part of the organizing team at regionals in Canada? So it's definitely rigged. How are we feeling today, Anto? How are we feeling based on all the matchups we've seen?
um, I think this is the first regional, well, no, second regionals now where I think I've called the meta perfectly. Um, I will say Gen Con is just like that one outlier. I genuinely, I genuinely don't think Mustang is a crazy deck, like
Yes,
crazy
I
strong.
bought him
I
onto my
no,
side.
I've always
Yes,
been that
I
side.
bought into my
I've
side.
always been there. I just never thought that Roy Mustang was like a crazy deck. Like, you know what I'm saying? But so seeing that Mustang had like just flooded the Gen Con circuit was quite astonishing to me. But when it came to Dallas, I definitely had Red AOT or Lancelot taking it. I was leaning more towards Lancelot. And then here, I think it's inevitable. I think Red Tension's going to take it. Um, I am a firm believer that purple can take it and has taken it across seas and could have taken it today. But just from what I've been seeing from our purple Saito players, it's I still think there's a learning curve there. I still think there's some cards that they need to understand, some lines that they're missing. Red Kenshin, I won't say is brain dead and easy to play, right? There are some added lines, but it is a deck similar to Gwaine. You can pick up without too much knowledge. And if you're a good pilot, if you're good at the game, you understand sequencing and all that, you can play it pretty well.
Yeah.
So I do think Red Kenshin will be on top today when it's all
Okay.
said and done.
Yeah, we have another question. What's the current top eight decks? Uh, CoreTCG replied Kenshin, so you know the answer. But uh, we won't have the final lists until Monday, so you'll have the top 16 lists on Monday.
Mhm.
Another question. Do you think we will get a balancing regulation soon for our UA? Japan got one every 6 months, as said in their pages, while we have no specifications. Again, this is our first regional circuit, first
Yeah.
championship circuit. So again, I don't know. I don't think Anto knows. We know as much as you guys know, to be
I
honest.
will say, based off of speculation and based off of what I see, we all know that Bandai implements either bans or sometimes they opt not to print some of the cards. I do think Bandai will be more careful moving forward with that. Not sure if they'll still continue to do that, but I think they've done a pretty good job of
Yeah.
balancing our region. Again, there are some clear decks that are stronger than others, but I do still think that if you play the game as passionately as the two of us do, or some of these other names that I have seen consistently across Dallas, Gen Con, and now LA, um, there's a clear indicator that skill does come into this, experience does come into this, and understanding your matchups come into this. I think that once we finish this year and we see what Nats looks like, then we can have that discussion of bans.
100%.
But right off the gate, right off the bat, yes, Kenshin is strong. I also do know that there are some sets that are coming out that I think play into this play style and can counteract it. We are getting binder cards for green Toshi, right?
Yep.
I do think Toshi is a good matchup into this. I think Mustang is a great matchup into this. We saw it earlier, Mustang into the Kenshin and how well it was performing.
Yep.
Um, I just think it is a new set. It has the new toy magic. We give it some time. We give it a week, just like Dallas. We'll probably see Kenshin's topping in Canada. Do I think it will be a Sea of Kenshin? Well, maybe, but who's to say?
Yep. So we'll do a quick fire of the questions here. What Kaiji yellow variant do you all think will be better? Easy answer: yellow Mina. Pretty good. Impact from the backline keeps it safe. That's a quick answer. Second one, Dev, you on the Evangelion Cope yet? I've been
It's
on
not
the
Cope.
I've been on the Eva ride before Eva was officially announced because I was wishing Bandai would announce it. So I've been on that Eva ride for a
Let
while.
me just tell you, Eva is not Cope.
It's not Cope.
It
I
is
don't think
not
it's
Cope.
Cope.
It is not Cope. If you look at the Kenshin set, red is pretty similar to red Kenshin.
Yeah.
Um, it's not Cope. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust.
Can you guys weigh in on the mulligan debate? Do we need a new mulligan rule? Pay 1 AP? I don't think we need a new mulligan rule. I think it's pretty okay where it's at. I do like that Bandai is introducing these zero cost, two costs or one
Yeah.
cost that becomes zero cost. So having like maybe like have them be part of store tournament packs or
Hmm.
have or a binder collection for like let's say for JJK,
Hmm.
the famous decks of not famous, the wanted animes like JJK, Code Geass, binder collections, and stuff like that.
Kaiju. Hopefully, we
Kaiju,
get it as like a
yeah,
promo for Kaiju.
exactly.
Um,
So
I
that would
shared
be
my
great.
stance on this earlier. Oh, sorry, Div.
Go ahead. Share
I
your
shared
stance.
my I shared my stance on this earlier. I think it's a mixture. Like there's clearly a bricking issue that happens here and there, but I think it's more so a sense of greed when it comes to the player
Yep.
and just mulliganing away playable hands.
Yes.
Honestly, when I talk to some of these players that consistently top, they give me a story that they brick maybe once every blue moon.
Same.
Like
Yeah.
I've bricked. It happens. It
Yeah.
does
Yeah.
happen.
It does happen.
But I also know that I would rather keep a hand that I know I can play than mulliganing for one specific card. There are certain decks that you might have to do that. I know Green Saitama is one of those decks. If you're playing legit vocals variant of the series punch, where it's just greed. You have to play these hungry, greedy lines, but the payoff is so worth it because you're starving your opponent.
Yep.
Um, then I understand that. But there are just some decks that I just don't think people should be mulliganing for that greed.
100%.
Um, so I think that's where we start first. Once again, like Div stated, Bandai is in the process of trying to fix this issue by implementing these new techs, right? The 2 drops that come in as 0 drops are strong cards. And I think they do wonders for deck building as well as multicolored deck building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have. Do you think Yu Yu Hakusho can keep pace with the current sets coming out? Purple Yu Yu is pretty solid. So I haven't looked at the purple. I have played the red deck and just playing a raid card to take a special back to hand, and the raid
Amazing.
has an impact. Crazy. I think the red deck is going to be really cool. What folks need to, I think, realize, and people in the chat, the Japan meta, the Philippines and Malaysia, or like Southeast Asia meta, and the NA meta work very differently.
Hmm.
So the Japan meta mostly relies on draw power, right? Because you're seeing more cards, you can play more turns, you can do a lot, right? The Southeast meta is more of a let's see how many techs we can put in tech cards, TECH cards we can put in decks. So, we can kind of like make sure like we're doing these unique gameplays and stuff. And then NA meta, we all know, is a very aggressive push, raid, attack meta, right? So if a deck is not performing well in Japan might actually perform really well in the NA meta, right?
Hmm.
Plus, Yu Yu has something that Inuyasha will also have. which is nostalgia. You know, the power of nostalgia can sometimes help you win those games.
Bro, the power of nostalgia is a strong one. You
I know.
know, someone's out here slandering my boy Legit. You know, Legit is one of my teammates from Draw 3. Shout out Draw 3.
Yeah.
If you guys have seen some of the events that we do over there, uh, 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 you know, shout out the homeboys, the family. But what I'm excited about when it comes to Yu Yu Hakusho, honestly, is purple. You
Yes.
know, I think it's an interesting play style. I think it has some interesting text, and I'm pretty sure it's a damage 3. Correct me wrong. Is it
Yeah.
damage 3?
It is. It is. I think it is. It is damage.
Also, you have a like a 0 drop or a 1 drop 4K body in that set.
I know.
Something egregious, right?
I know.
And
I know.
and like it may not have performed. I know who it is, bro. I know who it is. Okay, I know it's you. All right, I'm not obtuse. All right, okay, Mr. Nobody. Anyways, I digress.
We're getting too into the chat now.
Purposely, you know, looking to see how Yu Yu Hakusho might not have performed as strongly in these other regions, again, due to some of these other decks that they have. I think in this aggressive region, you
Yeah.
know, blue Kenshin is a little on the slower side, but I'm pretty sure purple Yu Yu is a little faster, so that damage 3 might come up. You know, I can't wait to slam a bunch of damage 3s on the body and be like, you gonna push my damage 3 back?
I know. What are you gonna do?
you
Oh
gonna
man.
you gonna multi swing and push my damage 3 back? Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll see what how much that affects the gameplay overall. But yeah. Oh, but no, it's been honestly, Anto, before we go into the final game, it's been an absolute pleasure doing this with you. It's been really, really, really fun doing this with you. Honestly, I think we make a good duo. I think it's been a really fun time.
Bring us
Hopefully,
back,
we get to
man.
this again someday. But we'll be playing each other in Ottawa. How do you feel about that? Coming to Canada?
The likelihood of playing against you is super strong because once again, I have the friendly fire curse.
Yeah.
How do I feel about that? I don't know. You know, it's back and forth during our play testing.
Yep.
You know, we were both on the Toto train.
Yep.
Toto seemed to love you.
Yep.
But we could talk about that more.
Yes.
We are going into our final round now, so we'll take it away and transfer over there.
Awesome. This is it, folks. We're in our final round. We do have a purple versus red.
Yes.
Oh, and the purple is sitting on the Asta side.
Asta side. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Is this gonna be it? This is the finals. We're gonna see who takes the crown, who gets both of the players get a playmat at this point, but who gets the winner playmat, who gets all of the gold cards and the glory that comes with being top one at the CoreTCG LA
I
regional.
love this play. We see the 2 drop coming out instantly to the top, right? I think going second with Purple Hajime is preferred in my opinion.
100%.
We see the 0 drop looking at the top 2 and now stopping that early aggression. If the Kenshin does choose to push, it does nothing. So now you have to opt to just build your line and go that route.
He's gonna do a Kenshin search top 3 for a Kenshin. I do see a Kenshin in his hand. He does take the searcher Kenshin. Bottom deck's one of the 5 specials actually, which we'll see how much. Oh, he does have 2 specials.
He has 2 in hand.
And 2
and 3
AP
finals or 2
finals.
2 finals.
Ooh.
Discards one of the finals. Okay.
Yep. Smart. I would have done that at that point.
Yeah. And then we'll see a 3K dropped into the front.
Right.
0 drop 3K.
Wow. This is going to be really exciting. You see, this is again for anyone wondering, this is best of 1. We will have finals best of 3 at Nats confirmed, but this game is still a best of 1. But yes.
We see the 1 drop going out, finding a 3 drop. I like that play.
Yeah. He does whiff it.
Oh,
he purposely whiffs it. Okay.
What? Oh,
maybe he has it in his hand. He drops.
Maybe he doesn't want to discard it.
Yep. Oh, another final. He does bottom deck one. This one remains on what he wants to do. Whether does he want to leave it at the top to draw it next turn, or does he want to sideline it? There's a real question here.
I would keep it.
Yep.
You want to keep it. The funny thing is, I would have opted to play the zero drop the zero drop Kenshin to the front, swing 25, bounce it back to hand to make it a 4K, just to get that
100%.
swing in and
Yes.
replay that zero to look at the top two next turn.
We do another search top three for a Kenshin. There is unfortunately not a Kenshin there. Uh,
Oh,
oh, there is a 4
there
2.
is
My
the
bad, my
4-2,
bad.
4-2.
My bad. Yes, he does take the 4-2. What does he trash? Ooh, that's a very, very, very
Are we going
egregious
to
hand.
sideline one of the removals?
I
It
think that is the choice.
looks like one of the removals. That's two removals out of the game from the side of Kenshin. One
Ooh,
bottom decked, one in the sideline. We are going to see the extender maybe drop the 4-2.
yes,
Yep. Drop the
100%.
4-2.
Draw trash. He is gonna
He
move
does
it.
have a removal,
Yes.
so they do kill.
Surprisingly, this is the first time we've actually seen this activated today with all of
Yes.
the Kenshin. So we're gonna swing 4. We're gonna take life. Navi chooses to take it. It is an
An
active
active
trigger.
trigger,
Ooh,
clutch up. Once again, sequencing, I may have opted to swing with the 3K first,
yes.
knowing that the 25 can't be blocked or a potential defensive raid, and then swinging with the 4K, but it doesn't matter in this situation because we do see the active. We are going to see the 3-1 played, deciding on push the 25.
Play another Kenshin, the double energy in the back. He is safely at 6 energy. Is he?
he
No, he's 5.
he is at 5, but he does have the extender, maybe opting into the 4-drop raid if he has it.
Oh, he was at 6. Oh, that's a double energy. Never
That
mind.
is okay.
And then he plays this. Oh, the resting Hajime in the front. He does go and snipe the 4-2 Kenshin from my yes.
Yes, I think
This,
I see the line here.
yep, this will be.
Uh,
It is an add to hand.
add to hand.
I would bounce it back to hand, swinging the 4
Yes,
there.
right here. You
Yes.
swing with the 25. You bounce the raid back to hand. That way you can show it to your opponent again next turn.
Ooh, this is a special. It might.
If he hits a special, it's gonna be quite unfortunate.
Yeah, I would block this. Very smart from the other player's turn because he could. Yes, he's gonna do that. Very smart from Magda's side to block that because he couldn't have blocked the 4K. It is a
A
final.
final. That's 3 finals out of the
That's
game coming
and
from the red Kenshin side.
yeah, I do think he has one final in hand. So those are 4 finals already
That
played
is
out.
all 4 finals. And we do know that 2 of the specials have been removed. One is in hand. So one can be in life or he can draw into the other. And honestly, this is what I mean by the strength of purple Hajime.
Yeah,
Someone that understands the lines, understands the sequence. This is how this deck is supposed to operate. Being able to utilize that 2-drop and recycle your 6-drop raid to consistently get value. And now your opponent's under pressure because he knows if he drops a raid in the front line, it's just getting removed.
yep.
So deciding now if he wants to play anything else or even use that special that's in hand.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough choice. I would remove the if I had the choice, I would remove the zero drop Hajime just because it's such a good card to activate your bounce back engine. So I would, if anything at this point. However, because the other Hajime is 4K, right? There's always this notion that Kenshin swings and the Navi player blocks with his Hajimes
Yeah.
and it goes back, right? So this is a very exciting game we have on our hands. Like a lot of they're both at 5 life, if I'm not wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, Hajime is at 6, but still close game, right? Close
And
game.
that is the 4K Hajime in the front, right? The one that when swing you can draw and rest.
And it rests
Oh,
for 1 turn. Yes.
and it's beautiful because you still have the 2-drop. You can refilter the raid if you want to, or you can swing Right, you could easily push up here next turn, swing with the 4-1, bounce that back to hand, then refill the gap with the raid, removing something, showing 5 swings. I really think purple is set up in a great position to take this game, honestly, from what I'm seeing. We are going to see the 4-1 raid pushing the 4-drop back, I assume.
Yeah, I think that would be the choice, but we'll see. He does have one more AP to play with. Does he use the removal?
He can't use the removal. He's only generating 3.
No, he is generating 3. You are correct, sir. You are correct. If he had to use
Maybe
the
slight
removal,
misplay.
maybe he should have maybe removed earlier, but we'll.
Yeah,
Or
I
maybe
get
he's
this.
saving it
Yeah,
for Hajime
replenished.
when he
Yeah.
comes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe he's saving it. So we're gonna swing 4K first. Okay. The block back. Okay, we're gonna swing 2K there. 3K. That's a 3K.
Yeah, that is a 3K.
Do we choose? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I would have taken one in case that was an active
Maybe
trigger.
he's
But
scared of the raid. Yeah, I would have taken it.
Call.
Color,
No, no,
right?
no. Active trigger. That's an active trigger.
That's the active. That's the
Yeah.
3-1. Yep.
And add to hand. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of blocking sequencing is very important in this game specifically. You want to make sure that you're swinging correctly, because if you're a purple player, you want to make sure that you get your lower swings earlier, because the red color trigger can kill your 2500 or less. If you're a red player, you want to make sure you're swinging properly, because a color trigger or an active trigger in the back can kind of put detrimental on your slower swings.
4-2. Show
Ooh.
me the 3-1. Nope. We'll see the 1 drop. So unless we have an extender, we won't be seeing the raid this turn.
Yep. And he does just play it up.
Opts just to play the vanilla.
Okay. I do think Navi maybe rushed a little bit and pushed more than one character that turn. Because
Yeah.
he could have gotten the snipe there, right? Instead of playing the 0-drop Hajime up front. But
Yeah.
again, we don't know what's happening in this thing. There's still a lot of life on both players' sides, so there's a lot to still go on. It's a Kari draw
Draw.
trigger. We're gonna swing 4K. Are we doing the when attacking effect?
I wouldn't do the when attacking
Nope.
here. We're only showing 4 life, and we need as many bodies as possible. Probably the reason why he opted into playing the vanilla, not vanilla, the 0-drop to the front.
And
We
another,
do see another draw trigger,
yeah. And now
and
he just
then
passes.
opting to pass. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. You don't want to bounce anything, right? So
Yeah.
I would definitely not do that. This is a very strong position for Magda to play in. He's already generating 4 energy. He has a full hand, 5 cards to play with. I do
2
see a
raids, I
special and
think.
2 raids. I would just special and double raid this turn. That would be my
Yeah.
play.
It could be a blowout here,
Yep.
honestly.
So for his first AP, let's see what he does. We do have 4 life still on Navi's side, so it's still very much a game in play. It's
And we haven't seen any removal, correct? From
Yep.
Navi's side?
We haven't seen any removal yet. So this is gonna be. I'm definitely thinking, if I was the red Kenshin right now, my mind would be like, should I go aggressive? Should I go wide? We'll see. But it clearly shows that he is going more towards the aggressive side now. Is he gonna play the removal? Is he gonna raid? Real question.
Honestly, you play the removal and you raid maybe 1 pushback here if you do
Yes.
have it.
Yep.
Now
Probably.
you're threatening 2 impacts and 5 swings if that's
Yeah.
the case.
Yep. Or do you want to just set up the Kamiya in the back so you get a draw at the end of the turn, kind of stretch it out one more turn, potentially?
I think you have to hit the gas now. I think if you stall knowing that he has the 6-drop in hand, you'll get punished.
Fair enough.
Honestly, I would push. Yeah.
The 4K, yes. There's another 4K, and then you special that 4K, right? That's or
Yeah. Bottom
right?
deck that 4K.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's what he's about to do. Oh, he chooses Kamiya to
Okay.
protect it. To protect. Okay. Not bad, not bad. He does have 5 swings here actually. So there's a little bit of a friendly dice change happening here. Shout out Gundam dice. But yes, so that is protected by protection. When if Navi wants to remove it, he'll have to trash an additional card to
I
remove it.
take this first swing
100%.
and oh,
Okay.
I take that first swing and prey on a special or
No, I
something.
guess he wanted to be at 6 energy. That's why he took that first hit.
Well, no, because he was already there. He removed a body.
Oh, true, true.
So
Yeah.
now he's gonna take 2 impacts. See, get
Ooh.
wait. You can target the double attacker, right?
You can. He just has to trash a card from hand. He plays the Heat hand to draw an additional card. He could have targeted a double attacker, but
Yeah, but the impact stays on board, so at least you get a block here.
yeah,
You swing 4, you take this last one, and
yeah,
hope that you get another 6 drop
or a special,
or a special.
because that's the first special we've seen all game from Navi's side.
Yeah.
Or a color trigger would be nice too. It
A
is
color
oh
trigger.
My gosh,
Oh my gosh.
it's the commentator's prediction.
Never punished.
Wow.
Play that 1 drop.
Yes.
Yep. Dig
Search.
top 3.
He does.
Is that a
it.
6 drop? Oh.
He does.
You take that. You take
You
the
take it.
6.
Yeah. No.
No. Why? Why? Chat, please tell me why. What? Well, I guess he doesn't want to discard. He only had
Fair.
1 card in hand.
Fair. This is a very exciting finals for our viewers.
If
Actually,
you only had 1 card in hand, then do you even play the 1 drop?
no, I would have played the 0 drop.
I would have
For
played the
free.
0 then. I don't even play the 1 drop there.
Yep. I guess he wanted to look for maybe the forecast searcher. I don't know, but what would you be searching for, right? But yeah,
Maybe the 4 drop.
yeah. So he's generating 5 energy in the back. He does play the Kenshin out, I think, at this turn. Yes. So
And
6
then
energy.
you're gonna show the raid.
Yes, 100%. Show the.
Is
raid.
that on the double energy Kenshin that he just dropped the raid on?
No, that's the
The Saito I meant. Sorry.
this side. Yes, he dropped it on the double
Also,
energy.
I just want to point out another thing of sequencing here. I don't know if we start off with the impact swing. I swing my 4K bodies first and hope to draw blocks, because if this is a special or an active trigger, I mean, I guess you get rid of the impactor right away.
Yeah.
But
that is an active trigger.
An active trigger.
Okay.
Okay.
Go 4K.
4K.
Takes
He
it.
decides to take.
He will
No trigger. 4K block. And that's the 1 drop, so not the 2.
Yep.
Okay.
See, if he played a 0 drop there, he would have had another 4K swing, because he could have just bounced the Hajime back to hand.
Yeah.
Or maybe he didn't have another 0 in his
No,
side.
I don't know. I'm like curious to see what was in trash, right? Because if you have a 0 drop in trash, I don't even play the 1 drop, because now you draw into that 6 drop, and now you can double raid, right?
He's definitely gonna search for his impact. He does a double attack actually.
Oh, that could be game.
He does have enough cards to trash to basically
And
get
he
it.
has the removal.
Yeah. He does raid, draw another one.
Oh, but no, he might not be. Yeah, no. Yep.
He's good. He just specials.
Yep.
And
that's looking to be game.
Now you have 6 swings on board.
And this is why I would have opted to target the double attacker.
Yep.
In my opinion, right?
Yep.
6 swings. I block this first one, push back, and hope that I see a 4 drop raid. I haven't seen one all game.
Yeah. A 4 drop raid or a special in life. We've seen 3 specials already, because okay. I take this, right?
You take this because you can block the baby, right?
Yeah.
You take this.
Ooh.
Oh.
He
But I don't think it does anything here.
No, because he does still have swings, right? Yeah,
you block that, and then you pray on the final. We haven't seen the final all game.
yeah. Is this it? Is does Navi? Oh, GG
GG's.
and Red
I'm
Kenshin.
I'm quite like interested to see the thought process on what is in trash, you know?
Yep,
Maybe we can see if he picks it up,
yep.
but
Red Kenshin is the champion for LA Regionals. Wow. It was nice to see Purple coming on top as well, right? So
yes,
we'll get to
yes.
determine whether they get second, third, or fourth, based on resistance.
It's
But
X1. It's X1. It's
oh,
X1. This isn't the finals.
oh, got it. My
It
bad,
is
my bad,
X1, my boy. It is not
my
the
bad,
champion.
my bad. Sorry, 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 sorry. I was too into the game. I was too into the game.
Oh my gosh. But the first place of the event is Milo with Kenshin, Red Kenshin, who
Wow.
happens to be someone that I frequently play with at one of my locals. You know, I think Milo was deciding on whether or not to take Toshi or Kenshin. I think the community convinced them to take Kenshin, and I just want to give a big shout out to them and a big shout out to all the players that participated in today's events.
Yep. We were not
Um,
able to show table one just because of they were not available for streaming. So that's why we ended up doing this table. Apologies on my part there. I didn't know, I was too into the game that I was thought this was the final table. But yes,
no, the finals was a red versus red matchup. We do know that chat was interested in a diverse game style, so we did want to show, and we didn't have the rig set up for table one because we did deviate to show a more diverse game this style, so we do apologize for that. But it was a red v red matchup, if I'm not mistaken, and
yeah.
Milo did come out on top for today's event.
I definitely think this was a much better game to showcase. It was very fun, very, very empathic. It was very close, to be honest, right? Very, very close. So nice to see Purple being up there still. So it was
Yeah,
pretty good, right? Pretty good to
yeah,
see at least going toe to toe with the Red Kenshin, right? So congratulations
yeah.
to everyone who played in the tournament. Playing 8 rounds is not an easy feat at all. It does get you tired, does get your mental state very tiring. So I would say shout out to anyone who's done those long tournaments. It is a grind for sure.
It is a grind. Um, Once again, my name is Anto, Lullaby Anto. I want to thank CoreTCG and everyone for having us. The UA portion, I'm pretty sure this was the last round. Correct me if I'm wrong, Div.
Yes, yes, this was.
And we do have Digimon following up after this. It will be a short break between the UA stream and the Digimon stream. So just wait patiently. It will be here for you guys in a second. And I want to say, if you are interested in the Gundam regionals as well as Dragon Ball Z Fusion, that will be taking place tomorrow as well. I want to say I had a blast with you, Div. I want to say I had a blast with you,
You too.
community. Everything was amazing. You know, any last remarks?
No, you said it all. You shouted out everyone important. So I echoed the same. And it was a pleasure doing this with you. Also, thank you, Eggman, for being in our ears the entire tournament and letting
Hey,
us know
real
what we're
quick,
doing
I've
wrong,
got
what we're doing right.
Eggman.
Right.
Eggman is
So
heard from
Eggman's
the entire
actually
stream right
there
now.
at the regionals in person. So shout out of him running to the table when we call out something and then coming back. So it was a lot of fun. Shout out to everyone in the community for sure. Like I love this community. There have been times when I was like, maybe I should play, One Piece or Gundam, another Bandai game, right? But honestly, it's the community of UA that keeps calling me, keeps coming back, keeps inviting me, and I get to meet amazing people such as yourself. So Just want to say thank you to everyone who participated. Thank you for staying with us the entire time. And yeah,
And
that's all
real
I gotta
quick,
say.
Eggman, and everyone can hear me right now too. So stream and everyone. So from the venue, you guys probably can hear a little bit of overlay too. But one, thank you guys for this. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, there will be Digimon after this. I think it's going to be round 5 or 6 as they're finishing up their round. So we should get the second half. It's going to be a new stream. So if you're not following this channel, hit that like and subscribe already. And then again, as mentioned, Gundam tomorrow. But thank you both to Div and Anto for working with me. And this stream wouldn't be able to be done without them. So I really appreciate them.
Thank you so much. And we will catch you guys soon. Have a great day and hope you enjoyed.